to go in. Alright. Hello everybody, welcome to the stream.
Hello people.
We're gonna be live streaming night 2 of Summerslam. So let me just pull up the last few minutes of the kickoff of the pre-show, and let me see here. Oh, Alex, Nikki Bella says Brie Bella's shoulder injury is not looking good.
It's fine, everything fine, but it's so important to know. Oh my god.
What happened?
No, my head began annoying, pain in my butt.
Jake TV is live, and the title of his stream, it says "Rah, who cares? It's Roma Day."
A splash of lightness.
It's Roma Day. That's crazy. He couldn't even spell Roman correctly, but he just acknowledges he's acknowledging his tribal chief, but at the same time, he's our Alex. JTV is our tribal thief. All right, let's finish the predictions. So, because you won't be able to call, right? For SummerSlam. Okay. Roman or Seth?
We'll see you on the post show. Roman or Seth?
Ladies and gentlemen, here to perform the Star Spangled Banner.
Yeah, I'm picking
Please welcome
Roman.
3-time Grammy Award-winning, Triple Diamond Certified Superstar, Darius Rucker.
Oh, say, can you see why the dawn early light was so proudly we at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we walked were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Buddy. Okay. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye.
We are going to stream SummerSlam Night 2.
This is Minneapolis, Minnesota, and the U.S. home of the NFL's home to night 2 of an epic weekend of SummerSlam. And tonight's superstar arrivals are presented by Wingstop.
Danhausen on the bus.
Very nice, very evil. Danhausen
Yeah.
is here to take on this man.
What is he?
Dirty Dominic Mysterio and a human
She wanted him to come stupid. Charlotte Tay. Oh, her hair's pink. Kind of copied Alexa's. Jade Cargill. Chelsea Green, I pledge allegiance. Tippy, it's Tippy time.
Will it be Tippy 2 times here at SummerSlam?
Lashley legend. Baron Corbin.
This U.S. title against the man on the right, the returning Baron Corbin. The visionary, Seth Rollins.
With the Shield gear. The Shield mask.
Championship he never lost.
Okay.
He has to take it from this man, the world champ Roman Reigns. The OTC's here. Reigns, Rollins in the main event tonight at SummerSlam Sunday.
Acknowledge you, my God, chief.
The epic two-night
Fine, to get the world title. I'll be right back.
I told you this title wasn't going anywhere because I am the greatest women's world champion of all time.
Everybody talks, but we finish. Yeah, what happened tonight? Exactly what you can expect will happen. Every time over. The real fellas are back. Give me my payment, it's printed in blue. I'm gonna bring out the pain. Oh my God! Radiant! RKO! Just two juggernauts collider. Lesnar, bring me the canvas above. This is the past. This is the future. The ruler took out the beast. Yo, that first half was wow.
But if you know the game, you know this is where everything changes.
An interim women's championships ladder match. Sami Zayn, Finn Balor, #1 contenders match. Prove to me that you ain't scared.
This is that second half energy.
Prove to me that you ain't a bitch.
That fourth quarter, game on the line, who wants it more kind of energy?
You and me, we came into this company together. We made this place our own. You and me, the culmination of a 14-year rivalry.
Fights like this don't happen often. So when they do, you leave everything out there.
Get one step closer to my stream. Give us our money.
Tonight, Jets is in the building. Welcome to SummerSlam Night 2. Time to finish.
Alright. Let's start. SummerSlam. And we're starting with the #1 contenders match. Alright. Let's go, Finn. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome to the stream here tonight. We're live streaming SummerSlam. Bro.
10 years ago, at SummerSlam, Finn Balor would win the Universal Championship. But he was injured in that match. He was forced to relinquish the title one night later.
10 years later, we're here with Finn Balor.
Michael Cole immediately castigated Sami Zayn, who has been a victim of numerous conspiracies against him. Let's not forget there are not enough good guys in this business. In fact, there is only one, the last good guy left, Sami Zayn, who held that championship for less time than it takes a bottle of milk to go sour. Well, things are about to get put right tonight when Sami Zayn secures the #1 contendership for the title he should never have lost.
Hold on 1 second, please.
Nick's back at the GM.
Sorry to interrupt, but as you may have heard, I have been reinstated as SmackDown GM.
Okay.
And in an effort to call things down the middle and do what's best for business, I've made the executive decision to add a participant to this matchup.
Is it Gunther? Oh my god! Oh my god! No, but Gunther's pulling double duty. And Nick is like, wow.
Sami Zayn has only ever asked for a fair shot. He was supposed to be in a one-on-one matchup for the #1 contendership against Big Mother, and once again, mismanagement has screwed over Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn is still in the ring, but he can't play him.
You gotta be kidding me. So it's what Gunther's gonna win now? It's not gonna be Finn? We're still gonna, Alex, we're still with Finn Balor, my god.
Just one more thing.
Wait, one more thing.
I didn't say I was only adding one more participant.
What? What?
And I made a second executive decision, and that was to make this a fatal four-way match.
Who's in it? Who's in it?
We need one more participant.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh my god! Coming back! Yes! Oh my god! Holy shit! winning. Ah! Ah! Yes, the last time, the last fight, the last match was against Sammy at the Chamber. What a way to start off SummerSlam!
As is Sami Zayn, who once again is the victim of managerial malpractice.
This is now a fatal four-way. Gonna put in the number one contender. The CM Punk's undisputed WWE.
Oh my God! Fight, Owen, fight!
Doing his thing while Sami Zayn remains shocked, stunned in the corner.
Sami Zayn has not moved. Sami Zayn looking on in disbelief. A cannonball by Owens.
There's another cannonball. He looks great.
Seems pretty damn good to me.
Oh, this is interesting. Holy shit. What? Fight. Fight. They're gonna fight. I knew it. I knew it.
Opportunity and a championship. And Owens and Zayn unloading on
So what? They're friends again?
first man taking pinfall submission.
They're friends again. They're not gonna remember what happened at the Chamber last year.
Kevin Owens looks completely unstoppable.
And meanwhile, from behind, Gunther now sent over the top rope. And Kevin Owens running on adrenaline. And his favorite pitch here in Minnesota.
The ultimate slug, the ultimate.
Ah! I know.
You are supposed to ease yourself back into the action.
I know.
You had a long injury layoff, but
Oh my God.
to ease into
And look, I think KO is gonna play a little bit safer now after the neck surgery.
And Gunther went to the bag with Nick Aldis last night. And there's
Oh, well maybe not.
Kevin Owens looks great in the early goings.
Stunner! No, Gunther. No, when Gunther Blue Thunder Bomb, no. Look, when Gunther came into this match, I was like, oh, Gunther's gonna win now. Nah, Kevin Owens came into this match. KO's winning this shit.
a legalized riot to become #1 contender to CM Punk.
We're not having another Punk versus Gunther.
I wonder if that early adrenaline rush
I mean,
didn't wear off here late.
I mean, that will
What?
be anybody else to go that hard, that quickly, but that's sustained a period of time. Forget the 18 months layoff. Well, that makes it so much worse for KO right now.
Look, but this one will actually make sense, to be honest.
The man who retired Goldberg and Cena. Now AJ Styles and
All the other matches that he's had for the title were one-on-one. This one is a fatal four-way, and with a man who hasn't been here for a year and a half, it makes sense. It makes sense. But hey, if Finn wins, I'm still fine with it.
Sami Zayn issues with that, but perhaps Gunther would echo the same problems months of
Just hopefully it's not Gunther or Finn.
And now Sami Zayn back into the fray. And a slick blade to Sami.
Wow, my voice is almost gone. Literally.
10 years ago, set the world ablaze.
dropping Sammy into Gunther. And Gunther now making
Yeah, I know.
Finn Balor, who's had a new lease on life since coming to SmackDown. Top rope now for Balor. Looking for the coup de grace and moving out of the way. Gunther now with that drop kick. Dropping Balor. And now Gunther looking for the power bomb. Stacks up Balor. And now locked it in.
Oh, the Boston Crab.
The crab's in on Balor. Submission hold by Gunther. Kevin Owens back into the fight.
I think so. Like probably when Nick lost last night, Nick understood all the frustration of Gunther and how many times he was getting screwed. And now I think Nick respects Gunther. So how about that older heel and face turn? Well, I don't really know. I'm just happy that Kevin Owens came back. Oh no, Finn. You need to learn your mistakes. You never superplex Kevin Owens. He's always gonna counter it. He's always gonna counter it. Oh my, there we go. He countered it, like I said. Exactly, yes. That's me. That's me. No. Okay. Not exactly.
Rightfully deserves that #1 contender slot to win his championship back.
Yeah. And then SummerSlam Night 1 proved that WWE is giving a little bit more of entertainment with the company. Uh-huh. What?
When Randy Orton and Kevin Owens were going to fight.
He's always been the victim in fractions of managerial negligence.
Exactly.
Well, in full control was Sami Zayn.
You may be the only person in the world complaining that Gunther and Owens has been out into this matchup.
There's a lot of right
Kevin.
to a windmill on this one.
Kevin Owens, top rope, looking to take out Sami Zayn.
Oh, not to the neck. No, not to the neck. No. No. Please, let's not happen. Let's not have this happen again. Not to the neck. Oh no, Sammy. Haluva kick. Oh, now Gunther. Sleeper. Wait, is Kevin Owens actually alright? Wait, no, Finn! Good across! Finn's gonna do it! Oh my god! Oh, a little too late, Gunther.
9 seconds.
A little bit of a box right there. A little bit. Alex, that was a little bit of a botch.
What an incredible way to start off SummerSlam Sunday.
I thought too. But what happened with Kevin? Is Kevin actually alright? Finn. Oh, there's Kevin. Kevin's back. Super kick. Stunner! Oh! No, Gunther! Yes! Stunner! Another! No! Gunther bomb! Yes! Oh, thank the Lord! Oh my God! Move!
Working class hero, Sami Zayn.
This is awesome. I know that was 3. That was kind of 3. And yes, Finn got robbed a little bit. Super kick by Kevin. Another stunner time! Kevin's winning! Kevin's gonna win! Yes! Oh my God! Oh my God! Alex!
Ladies and gentlemen,
we need to remember, Alex, we need to remember that Cody and Randy are technically in the undisputed title vortex, and now Kevin's the #1 contender.
I didn't see a new face in this entire thing.
Yeah.
That's all I was asking for. A new
But
face.
now we're gonna have Kevin versus Punk whenever. I don't know when. But like I said, we need to remember that Randy and Cody are still in this vortex. Who Cody and Randy had a lot of history before Kevin left to have his neck surgery. But look, I know I feel bad for Finn, but I'm happy for Kevin. And Kevin pinned Sammy.
Owens.
Fine.
I feel like I own the water bottle.
Hey, I'm drinking one. I'm drinking one.
They're like, protect it from Sammy's hand.
Okay, we're para cuánto
What the hell?
And Cody will factor in. They'll keep that separate for me, Cody, for Randy for the title on Mania. We already did it. And guess what? We have freaking Pat McAfee in the mix. And then guess what? Randy left for a few months. Now came back last night.
Okay. Okay, we're good. We're pretty good about something now.
Yeah.
He got screwed again. But happy for Kevin.
Mm-hmm.
Just like I think one.
One unforgettable.
All right. My voice is literally almost gone with this first match. My thought was like Kevin was gonna screw Sammy in this match for Finn to win. No, that wasn't the case.
Oh my god, what did I do?
The question is as well, what theme song is Baron Corbin gonna use? A new theme song? Hit one of his old theme songs?
Oh, you don't care about the next match.
Really?
Okay.
I mean,
Was that available when you guys are too short though?
it was a little too short.
Yeah, it was a too short. So we're gonna start getting a bit nervous.
Yeah, I think do you remember Sandman and Trick for the US title? It was short. Maybe Trick and Corbin's gonna be short as well.
Okay, I'm going to put it on a clock.
Okay.
And be able to go. I'm starting to get a bit nervous because that was maybe a little bit too short.
Yeah,
I think that has to make it like 10 minutes.
I think, yeah. Hey, what do you think? What match do you think was longer? Liv and Io, or this one, or this match?
I don't know.
If Liv and Io was short, but it was great.
Yeah. Okay, let's get nervous for this next one.
Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Yeah.
actually the reason I will take my phone while I'm in the shower and I will sit there on, like I'll sit there and snap it. So, you're online.
Yeah, I'm live.
So who's gonna be over there?
Don't really know.
Are you on mute?
No.
Thanks, I just came down here and said all this stuff, okay?
It's fine. I say a lot of dumb stuff as well.
That's probably the most WrestleMania looking SummerSlam arena I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, I know.
It looks like a WrestleMania. It reminds me of WrestleMania 30.
Really?
Yeah, because it's got like a big old X looking thing in the middle. WrestleMania 30 had the 3 X's.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Well, ladies and gentlemen,
Well,
in a
big
matter
old
of moments,
V.
the upstart Trick Williams.
We just had our first match. It was supposed to be Finn Balor versus Sami Zayn for the #1 contenders for the Undisputed title, but then
Is that Baron Corbin's music?
I think I never heard it.
I think it's either his or Trick Williams.
I think
Wasn't there a point like he on the next year something came out with a motorcycle?
yeah.
I remember that. I wish it was in the WWE.
He was almost like the Undertaker, with the American Badass.
Yeah. Or with Dead Man Yeah. Crazy. Undertaker, Dead Man thing came out when it was like 02. I thought it was 02.
Oh.
I thought it was maybe the year all that started.
This is a much different Baron Corbin than you may have grown accustomed to a few years back.
Yeah,
When he
when
left
did he get back on the
WWE,
main
he said he needed to get a bad taste out of his mouth.
Well, he was
He said he
released
needed to reinvent himself. He needed
back
to find
in
himself.
2023.
He needed to understand
Yeah,
what that
24.
missing edge was for him
But
to be a massive
they
superstar
came back.
Been like 3 years since the next
WWE. Corbin
That's true.
did just that. Went out and wrestled all over the world. In fact,
He was in NXT for a while, then he came to the main roster, but was barely used.
You know what I love? I love his theme song from like 2019 when he had like super long hair.
Yeah, when he was Lone Wolf.
Yeah,
Corbin is a
absolutely
part of
love
JBJJF.
That's my
That is a
favorite.
jiu-jitsu. He's
that
one of the
favorite, I
masters
wasn't
program.
really
He's an
good.
That
ultra
and the
heavyweight.
Shield.
He's number 2 in the world
The
weight.
Shield
He's
theme
got
song?
over 20
Well, maybe
gold medals.
since Seth and Roman are going to fight
Later,
maybe Seth brings back the Shield.
Actually, it might be Roman doing it this time.
Yachty.
Oh, another special entrance, guys.
This is the first time I heard Lil Yachty have a theme song.
Please welcome the
This is my first time
self-proclaimed
seeing Braun
best
ever.
man to ever breathe, Lil Yachty.
Best man to ever
That's
breathe.
right, baby! Minnesota, what's the deal?
Why do all rappers, like little names like that, why do they have weird voices?
Look, I ain't gonna take up too
Oh, no,
much
they get-
time,
they
but
get-
I'm sending somebody
I mean-
6'5", 250 pounds your way. Alright? Make some noise for my
I don't know why he's acting like a drunk person.
Swing!
He's a little
That's a rapper thing. When did he walk
Where
out?
did he come from? Where did he
I think he walked out and had platform plays after they came on face rap.
Look at Yanni.
I recognize the spinning platform.
Yes, yes. And you know how the trick has a fluffy, like furry.
Wait,
fluffy
that's
belt?
Robert Roode's entrance. He did his thing.
Yeah, exactly. You see that the championship, like the outline is white.
Yeah, when did they change that?
Well, it's fluffy now.
Oh, they changed it just for his entrance?
Yeah, well, just for himself. He represents all white and like.
Why would you make color being black?
I don't know. Probably over all the style and all that, like rich.
Trying to make it seem more like not racial and motivated stuff.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, hey,
I
Lil
like
Yachty.
that
United States
Huh?
I like that Jim too.
From Sami
Yeah.
Zayn
When you
back
see
in
blood on it or
WrestleMania.
something, it's gonna be real.
Here's his first Summerslam
Yeah.
tonight against the man who held the United
Can I get
States
that
Championship once in his career.
That's jacket.
Baron Corbin, a
I've
man
heard that.
who's also
Nah, he has that long ass jacket at
and money in
WrestleMania.
the bank.
Do you remember
Baron
that?
Corbin claims
Saw it?
Trick Williams is going to feel like
I need to
he's in
refresh.
quicksand in his match tonight.
Actually, I don't even know if I watched that WrestleMania. I think I was one of the WrestleManias I did.
So
Yeah, I did
nobody
watch that
does
WrestleMania.
style, nobody does charisma, nobody does pizzazz.
I need to come
Quite
on.
like the United States champion, Trick.
It looks like Trick had a.
Does he have the substance?
Here we go.
It looks like Trick had a wedding dress in
Baron
Asia.
Corbin has attacked Williams in recent weeks. Trick Williams has not forgotten that. Face first goes Corbin. And a kip up by the United States champion.
I was going to say, does he have the substance to contend with an oversized, hard-nosed fighter like Baron Corbin? And the answer apparently is yes, and a big Trick slap to Corbin. You've heard that one over the past several weeks now.
Yeah.
One of the things Baron Corbin said about Trick Williams is, you act before you think. Corbin talked about learning patience now that he's away from WWE.
Well, all of his attacks thus far on Trick Williams have been timed to perfection. Exactly
It is
when Trick
long.
Williams is at his
It's like
guard.
it's just
Self-talked about this.
look at how long
The
it
guard is
is.
firmly up, and Trick Williams looks
Exactly. Well, what?
Official Jason Ayers is going to have his hands full in this one. His Corbin is set. Shoulder first into the barricade in front of the timekeeper's area.
It's simple with Corbin. He is a highly skilled but old-school bully. And now Trick Williams is ready for that. And what on earth is Trick Williams pulling out here?
Well, this is unique for the champion to do this. Remember, champion's advantage tonight. Corbin
Oh, we
will
got
pin or
people
submit
already.
Trick Williams to win the title.
You've got to be very careful messing around with tables and weaponry in a match like this. And
Corbin, understanding that, rolled into the ring to break the count.
get away from that table, whatever was getting cocked up by Trick Williams. But now,
Did you expect to see Corbin on the retreat early on in this match?
I certainly did not, but I did expect Trick Williams to come out the blocks hot, and it's really rocked. Baron Corbin is retreated into his shower.
Oh, deep six. Oh.
Well, perhaps laying in wait there, playing a little possum was Corbin. Talking about that patience and that timing, taking down Trick Williams, and that was a
About
heavy
this
match.
Shield
Indeed,
entrance.
Baron Corbin has not had a match
Seth,
for the United
the
States
last time Seth and
Championship in
Roman
more than
brought
8
that
years.
box.
He's never won at SummerSlam.
We're over
Again, a
2022.
countdown victory does
And
not
that's where
help
Seth
Corbin
brought back
with the
the
United States title on the
just to like
line.
mock
The official on a count of 5, and Corbin realizes he's
So
going to
I say,
have to
hey,
get
we
Williams
still
back
see
in
you,
the ring.
Yeah, I think
brother.
Corbin's still shaking off those cobwebs after that early relentless attack from Trick Williams, but that deep six on the floor that you brought up, Colin, it really has turned things around now. Cranium straight to a steel pole is not going to help the champ.
And now Williams
And
is
it's 2012.
first into
Survivor
the steps.
Series.
Let's not forget what
So they
Baron
weren't even
Corbin
alive
is. Well, you know, we talked about all of his
No,
accolades.
it was
He's a
two.
guy who retired the great Kurt Angle
2014
way.
Yeah, he's been in these big
Well, they
time
got back
moments
together.
before. Take another look at that deep six that planted.
Yeah, that was like
Not only
2017,
spine first, but the back
2018.
of the
and
head
then
hard
obviously
against the floor
yeah,
there.
then he
And the
left.
champ, Trick Williams, really has not looked the same ever since.
Yeah, I think we're going to learn a lot about the champion here
At the
tonight.
same time, Roman
Clearly on the
never
attack, and
beat
now
Seth.
the big right hand.
Because at that
Round
day,
attack of Corbin.
when the Royal Rumble,
Trick Williams, wearing
Roman
the
got
United
the
States
fall.
champion down, much to the chagrin of the crowd here in Minnesota.
and that was during his tribal chief
Guilty
run,
on the outside, who is
having the
unable
title
to
for
assist
1,000
this
days.
man whatsoever here. And what a
And
beating
he beat
this has
everybody
turned into by
except
Corbin.
A very aggressive Corbin is little Yahoo looks on with a look of disgust. I told you, I mean, this is a much different Baron Corbin than we saw the last time around.
It's complete control. You can two more polar opposite superstars. There is no flash. There is no style to Baron Corbin. It's pure and simple, old school, meat and potatoes, pure substance.
These two
But other than
back in the day,
Baron Corbin's theme, wrestler song, and the Shield, what's your other favorite?
Love a clothesline.
Greg Williams was certainly not the finished article several years ago in NXT. A lot of people think he is now, though.
Look at
He
this
was like-
way.
he was like
The
Jesus.
aggression in Baron Corbin tonight as he is beating the hell out of the United
Yeah.
States champion.
Yeah, and it's an entirely
Yeah.
Entirely new test here for Trick Williams to try and navigate. And these are part of the learning curves for newer superstars such as Trick Williams. Everything has gone right since he got called up from NXT, but he may be getting a brick wall here tonight.
Yeah, with the purple.
Corbin said it's time to back up all that.
It looked like he could fit right into the Judgment Day.
Flow again to Williams. He's just trying to get back into this fight.
Trying to get himself a little bit of breathing room. Make no mistake, Trick's a big lad himself.
And Corbin out.
Straight to the eyeballs.
And the official warning Corbin a little bit of leeway here in this title match.
What you doing, Yachty?
I'm not sure how wise that was of a little Yachty to get into the face of Corbin. I mean, I admire the courage, but
do not poke the back.
Can just stay.
Little Yachty with the
all white kind of.
Yeah. They're representing the whole white today.
I mean, last thing Barry Corbin wants is to get a disqualification victory here and not win the title.
It like they're really
Exactly.
That's
delivers
really
an
their
elbow,
color.
has an
And
opportunity
Corbin
to
just
fight
looks
back
like the
into
middle
this.
class.
Comes underneath. There's the neck.
And that was a huge mistake by Corbin getting involved with Yachty. But that distraction has completely turned it around now.
A couple of those spinning heel kick spikes.
Yeah.
Trick in the bookend. Cover. Hook of the leg. I would love to hear how Booker T called that move on WWE radio right now.
Shucky ducky quack quack indeed. And
Shucky
it'll be
ducky
shucky ducky quack quacking all night.
Booker.
If this man Trick really puts this one away, take another lock. On a high impact bookend, and that is a massive frame. All 6-8 of it crashing down to the mat.
Yeah, little
Well, last time we had the Rumble,
here. The
3 years ago.
Williams now, with Corbin up on his shoulders.
Now when Booker goes for Oba,
That's Corbin raking the
no
odds,
way,
and again the official did not see it.
That's a coming veteran tactic. The referee knows something happened, but if you didn't see it, you
That was
can't disqualify.
And now Corbin.
Oh.
Behind little Yachty.
That was
with the stick in the back, the official didn't see it. Down goes Corbin. Covered by Williams, and a kick out by Corbin.
Wrinkle to the playbook of Trick Williams, almost a Death Valley driver right there, and that's up to Corbin. Double top, a crack to the back that actually broke the Trick stick.
And the hammerlock.
And a Death Valley driver still managing to kick out.
Yeah, little Yachty thought that was it. Can't believe that didn't take Baron Corbin out, who's slowly trying to make it back to his feet.
He did get pie-faced by Corbin a little earlier. That's his
during
reward.
these and
Trick got caught. Almost went for deep six again. Corbin with a boot drops the champ to a knee.
Well, they're really clinging on at this point.
In the days,
Never end of days. Trick ended up on his feet. Trick caught it. Cover now. On Corbin. And Baron gets the shoulder.
The one that did the hammerlock DDT was a fraud.
Spinning kick there from Trick Williams. Of frustration really setting in for the champ. He thought he was overdrive.
Some of the DDTs are 3 variations.
And now Trick Williams needs to try to go to his bread and butter. The trick shot to take out Baron Corbin here.
The second and third one.
Yeah.
Baron slowly making it to his feet. Nobody home. Corbin wisely rolled out to the apron.
Great instincts and baiting in the champ once again.
It's loud.
Corbin with his eyes on the United States Championship.
Corbin's going to be very careful here. I don't know what he's cooking up. I don't think this is smart at all.
Around the title. Corbin with the title, and
Little
Yachty.
now engaged in a tug of war with Corbin over the championship.
None of it's Yachty. Oh my God!
Shot through the plate.
Oh my God!
Corbin bounced into Yachty, and he went through the table.
Yeah.
And
Now we're the title!
Corbin's
Corbin's gonna win.
looking at Yachty. Baron Corbin
One of my favorite moves, the end of days.
Oh.
Oh, no way. Oh my God. Well, I kind of called it that Corbin was gonna win.
He needs to bring back the one.
That's true.
Actually, they're not making one since he did just come back.
Now he is opportunistic. He is a veteran. He has the patience and most importantly, he has the United States title.
A very aggressive Baron Corbin wins the United States.
No, yeah. Corbin did win the U.S. title beforehand.
And Wade, what a way to return to television ratings. This is what we
Not quite enough. Baron Corbin is rather tough, and this is where things look completely
Well, look, this is a brutal spot with Johnny.
getting blasted through that table.
At least he's able to just really break it.
Referee taking his eye off the ball.
Man, it's like a long hair.
Baron Corbin needed to drown Trent Williams with the goal. We'll finish things off with good with one end of
All I need is for Corbin to have his old theme song back.
U.S. title reign. Welcome to the new champ, Baron Corbin.
A disappointed Trent Williams, who will not forget the way he lost his title to that man, Baron Corbin.
I just realized what Rollins' action figure that is. That's his authority.
Yeah, with the blonde hair.
Back in like the 2K22 era, when that came out, and I tried it in 23, I don't know if I could do it or not. 23 may have had it where you had like the two-tone hair where you could have two different colors. I would always choose Rollins' hair from that year because of the two-tone pattern and stuff.
Yeah.
I liked it, but now they don't do all that anymore, but they should.
Now we're gonna have the ladder match. Look, the 5 women in the ladder match: Chelsea, Charlotte, Tiffy, Jade, and Lash. From white to black.
The only thing I've always realized about those dudes,
What?
after like a couple of years, the popular superstar gets burned out.
Yeah.
Like Rhea Ripley, I haven't heard much from her in a while.
Well, but she was injured. That's why they're gonna have this little.
After that, I know they have them faking their injuries just to sideline them on purpose.
Yeah.
Kind of like with Kane's fake ankle injury that Rollins into him.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. Which that was a crazy entrance from Kane.
Yeah.
They need to add stuff like that.
They really do.
I know they will eventually. They'll make it seem like it's actual real life. And they'll fix the CPU. It'll become one of the most advanced games of the century.
Yeah.
And if it does, I'm buying every one.
I would probably do.
I'm still thinking about buying 26 or something, but I need to save up money so I can get GTA 6.
I already pre-ordered it.
My mom actually, since I don't need supposed to use my money on games or anything like that I earn from work, she's actually letting me pre-order GTA 6 with it, but I literally have no money on it. I used every last cent on games, the last like $7 when I'm done.
Yeah.
Because it takes out interest. I didn't know that, she never told me.
What I need, if I want to rent GTA 2K26, I need a PS5. I ain't got a PS5.
See, I can get it since I have a laptop. Like, I can just straight up buy it. And I can control everything. Only issue is I can't bring my laptop here and play it with me, because you can hook up multiple controllers to my laptop. I can't do that because my screen is shattered on my laptop, so I've hooked up to a TV through HDMI.
Yeah.
And I don't have an HDMI cord long enough to hook up to that TV or something for us to play it. I don't know if they do make HDMI cords that long. But if I could get like a 10-foot HDMI cord, I could hook it up to your TV and have my laptop on your pool table or on the couch.
Yeah.
And we could be right next to the pool table and be gaming.
Yeah.
That's some stuff I want to work on. You know, Harbert, my cousin, he just, you know this $500 PC that he built? That's like way better than my laptop. My laptop's over $1,000. Yeah, he just spent another like $500 upgrading it, adding a new CPU and stuff.
$500?
You know CPU is like $250 itself, right? And sticks of RAM are like $500 each to get a good one. RAM has went up in price so much, and I can't remember why. But like one stick of RAM is at least $100, and that's for a decent one. It's probably one my laptop that I got back in like 2023. I've had it for almost 4 years. Got it for my birthday. I used Christmas and birthday money on that. I put in $300. My dad put in like $400, $500, and then my mom and my stepdad paid the rest.
Okay.
I got it from Best Buy, and the first game I started playing was Fortnite. Because I was grinding Fortnite day in and day out on that thing. And then I hit up the Minecraft game.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, even right now, I don't do much gaming at all because I need to upgrade my components. I need to get a big old tower and import all my files into it. And I know it's possible. I just don't have a PC tower to do all that, but if I get one, Robert said that apparently when he was going to upgrade, he said he might just build a whole new PC for like $1,000 or something, like one that's better.
Yeah.
Which I guess he didn't end up doing. He'll do it eventually, but he has thousands to spend on his truck right now to get it fixed. And he's got to retune it and stuff. But he said he was going to give me that PC tower. That's at least an $800 PC tower. It's over $1,000 he's put into it. The case is like $50. So kind of cheap, a little expensive for a piece of plastic and glass, or just full plastic. Opinions, I could make that for cheap. Actually, opinions would probably cost like $20. Especially with those sizes. But But I do want to get my own built, but I don't know anyone that can do all the wiring and everything and screw it in and all that. I don't know all that. However, that's how he got his done. He had one of his buddies or something that he knows put it together for like free. So if I can get him to do that for me, I'll pay in full all the parts. But God, it's going to cost me like $1,000. That's at least a month to pay. Plus, I got to use about half each month. It'll be, by the time the month is finished, about half my money would already be my gas. So that'd be about 2 or 3 months. 2 and a half months on getting money and saving just to be able to build a piece of tower. And I don't even have the money right now. I'm just using the TV. But I can't use the piece of tower right now. You gotta hook up to the Ethernet. My internet box costs like $700. Oh. I used to, my bedroom used to be the summer room. There's a back room that ran off of the house in the front of the bedroom. The internet box, you walk in the door of that bedroom, through the summer, looking
wearing the colors of the NFL's Minnesota Vikings for this matchup here tonight. And she hopes to become, to be two titles because she's the United States champion. Wait, she could become the interim WWE Women's Champion.
What? No.
Environment. She has won a ladder match before. Money in the Bank 2024. We're going to double up now.
Purple Prawn. Why did she change to purple?
Yeah.
It used to be that blue dot color. They didn't change her name like that. Black. They could have changed that.
Yeah, that's a gear. Oh, Jake, can you how about release the outfit?
Huge fan of French, of course. He being from Minneapolis. James Carter enters a ladder match for the very first time in his career. Looking to once again become WWE champion.
Yeah, we're going to start our own purple.
You know, this is the day they go out and play.
There it is. And it's high up on the heads of the competitors tonight. And Jake Cargill is a great commodity of this level.
I'll go mandatory, so I gotta be on like 8:15. Except it does take me like 15 minutes, 20 minutes to make a 30-minute drive.
Quite the history. They battled for many months over the WWE title.
I had so much driving to do yesterday. So like a whole with planet back to top. We were helping my cousin move. We had to go to his girlfriend's house to get him a planet. I didn't have a whole cow for that.
Interesting story with Chelsea. Her father and her sister are here tonight. She had invited 8 girlfriends from Canada to come down to Summerslam, and just Chelsea's wife couldn't make it because there's an airline strike in Canada. So Chelsea Green, something always happens in this show run.
So weird, whenever I invite people to go watch me, their flights all got cancelled too. So I feel for Chelsea Green.
Because you never paid for their flights. Poor Gary at WrestleMania.
I paid for your bar medal last night, young man. Old man, I should say.
Her first SummerSlam,
Lash is
her
great.
first ladder match. The powerhouse, Lash legend, entering the fray. Now remember,
He's not gonna leave it for 6
championships
months.
later in the ring.
You don't want to
Climb
fight.
the ladder, and the first person to retrieve the
So I
title
shouldn't have
will
to
become
fight
the
it.
interim champion.
I don't know my exact height.
I mean, Trick is taller. Trick is like 6. Trick is 6'5".
Someone with those long legs, maybe on a spin.
Hey, that's quite that. I think you're gonna get taller. I think you're gonna get taller. Like 1 or 2 more inches. And hey, you know that Trick's entrance he just did? That's what he's gonna do to Lash.
We're gonna do that.
Charlotte K. Flair. Charlotte?
Yeah, no one beats Alexa.
Yeah, Charlotte.
She's a little too old looking now, and she's a little.
Exactly.
No one beats Alexa still. She still looks like she's.
Out of the 5 women in this match, Charlotte, Lash, Jade, Chelsea, and Tiffany, what do you think?
In order of sexiness, Tiffany.
To be honest, me, it's Chelsea.
I am Chelsea.
It goes Chelsea, Tiffany, Lash,
Yeah.
Jade.
To listen to match. Who's in the match? That's my favorite. Nothing can change that.
I love to hear about Charlotte.
I love how she's kept the same entrance already.
Looking to win her 15th
Like, when is she going to change the theme
championship
song?
here tonight.
Actually, I know she's going to change the theme song. That's honoring her father.
Yeah.
She's had some
But you can at
success
least change
over
the
the
song
years
with the rhythm.
in
I mean,
Summerslam.
we did that once,
2016,
and then, like,
Sasha Banks for the WWE title.
I think, right?
2018, a SmackDown
Because it was the anniversary.
for the tag titles last year. And she's had 6 ladder matches in WWE with the most experience in the ring tonight.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Renewing her rivalry with Charlotte Flair. Bell rings, we're underway.
And look, Charlotte's paying homage to Alexa for having her hair pink a little bit.
And now Charlotte with that back elbow, the ball continues in the aisleway. And now Tiffany Stratton and Lash Legend get into the fray. And Legend catching Tiffany. There is the power of Legend. Tiffany into a ladder.
She was like, right now,
Everywhere you look, ladders can be used as scale heights. They can also be used as weapons.
Yeah.
Chelsea Green, suicide dive intercepted by Lash Legend. You
Oh,
can
my
Chelsea
hair
Green
shaking.
into the ladder. Legend dominating.
Well, it's like a horizontal choke slam into the steel. Feeling good right in the early goings here is Lash Legend, but getting those ladders into the ring is often quite cumbersome and time-consuming, and Lash Legend motoring now to try and get this one put away.
And again, you need a ladder in the ring, so you got to climb it to grab the championship. And Chelsea Green sent over the barricade and into the crowd.
I was going to say in the early goings, I expected Tiffany Stratton and Chelsea Green to maybe team up. They have been tagging lately on the SmackDown, but Lash Legend simply did not give them that opportunity.
And Charlotte Flair sauntering down to the ring, making sure Lash Legend didn't have an opportunity to set up the ladder. I do want to mention Charlotte's gear tonight, dedicated to Scarlett, a young super fan who was battling brain cancer. Sadly, passed away last month. She really bonded with Charlotte Flair, helped Charlotte through some troubling times in her life. Charlotte said, "Diamonds are forever, so is Charlotte and Scarlett." Scarlett's family here tonight enjoying SummerSlam.
Charlotte Flair, a class act in and out of the ring, but pure power now from Lash Legend, my God. Spine first, tailbone right on the steel.
And how dominant is Lash been in the early going in her first ladder match?
Yeah, she's been absolutely superb. I mean, it's a different skill set that you're required to utilize in a matchup like this, and apparently Lash Legend was simply born with it.
Over the years in SummerSlam, we've had 3 tables, ladders, and chairs matches, 4 ladder matches, including 2 classics. We'll never forget 1995. Shawn Michaels, Razor Ramon, really put the ladder match on the map. And in 2005, when Rey Mysterio and Eddie Guerrero battled Dominic.
Just as it looked like we were going to get ourselves a powerhouse showdown between Lash and Jade Cargill. There is the sometime tag team from SmackDown, Stratton and Chelsea Green.
They've been very successful teaming together, and now working to take out Jade Cargill and Lash Legend.
When they both can't win this together, but they can certainly take out 3 other women and make it a one-on-one ladder match.
Tiffany was hesitant.
So is your mom letting
the
hair
Chelsea
grow
Green.
more?
She's bought into it now.
No, she.
She hates it?
I don't like my hair being
Chelsea Green certainly a little different. Still, when it jumps to it, they're going to clock clean right there. As the Tiffany Stratton, and we are back.
It's every woman for herself, but there will be some alliances formed as Jade Cargill delivers a German suplex. Meanwhile, the Queen, Charlotte Flair, on the top rope with a all-flying cross body.
Never celebrate too soon in this kind of matchup. There's always a fresh pair of eyes burning a hole in you from behind.
The reason it's better to have long hair is because
legal in this match.
Battering round.
They were like this.
To start scaling quite yet, knowing full well there's a lot of fresh legs still in this match.
I wonder what, look at this. Again, Lash Legend.
Yeah,
Charlotte up on her shoulders. And last now, in a military press and dropping shot. I wonder what Last Legend's partner, Nia Jax, is thinking about Last being in this matchup.
Well, Nia Jax is absolutely furious because not one but two qualifying matches of her were blown up with disqualifications thanks to Charlotte Flair and Jade Cargill. So I'm sure she's sitting somewhere spewing about that. Boss is jealous. Lash things over if Lash Legend grab a little goal.
And now Tiffany Stratton. Code breaker to Legend as she used the ladder to her advantage.
That's why many call Tiffany Stratton the greatest athlete in WWE. Along Charlotte Flair has some claims of her own.
Charlotte and Tiffany with a history as well. Remember WrestleMania a couple years ago?
When I told her because she has freckles, I said, I like girls with freckles. She said, other girls with
Charlotte with a right. Tiffany with one of her own.
Also, the commandeering interview between these two did not go well. It essentially turned into this.
because if they don't work out, I usually
kick Tiffany able to avoid it.
Plus, she actually almost
Up and down, face first into the ladder.
after she gets rid of
Beautiful execution there from Charlotte Flair. Such a
Kick by Chelsea just got Charlotte just enough.
I'll tell you right now, Chelsea Green has taken some of the most sickening ladder landings in the history of women's wrestling. But now is your chance to strike.
Come on, Chelsea.
This really is the rank outsider, I think.
Go with it.
Chelsea with an opportunity. Chelsea climbing the ladder now, trying to grab the title. Jade Cargill going to play defense.
Just PTSD of climbing those ladders going for a while. She's taking some sickening landings, and here's another one about to come.
Jaded.
Looking for
That's
on the ladder.
I mean, that just about.
And now it's Cargill's opportunity. The Storm climbing the
No, let's
ladder.
not have Jade win.
There's been a lot taken out of Jade Cargill early in this one. There's a slow climb.
Charlotte?
Not fast enough.
No, Tiffy.
And Jade Cargill once again battling over the
Yeah,
women's
with the brownies.
WWE Championship.
Rocking Stratton with that one.
This is why I have to.
Oh, and a backstabber by Stratton.
Backstabber were wrong.
Bryce Cargill outside the ring. And now it's Tiffany's opportunity in her home state of Minnesota. Looking to climb the ladder to once again become WWE Champion. Charlotte Flair going to intercept, at least momentarily.
You're fucked.
And Charlotte now climbing the ladder alongside Stratton. Last Legend introducing another ladder.
There's nothing worse than being three-quarters
Well, this
of
match
the
is
ladder and getting in a
Look,
fist fight.
the human money's on a pole
If
match.
you lose, you're falling a long way down.
Have you been in a ladder match?
Danhausen
Have
versus
I won one?
Balor.
Absolutely not.
What does it feel like going up that ladder?
There's nothing worse, Cole, because when you're up there, you know full well someone's on your tail, somebody's chasing you, your body's already cracked in pain, it's not cooperating, and it can only get worse due to gravity.
Just like non-rap.
That's well, Landon.
And look at Stratton using the ladder once again to her advantage.
You look gay.
The
way his jaw
offense
went
went
on
cooking
the
on again, it's a perilous situation to put yourself in, because this may
Looks
happen.
like Oscar mask.
Yeah, kind
Again,
of.
Last Legend, the
Just because-
powerhouse.
Oh! Shit! Tiffy
Where did
It
I
looked
come
like
back to
Tiffany
see?
was attempting a hurricane rana, and Legend planted her
That
spot
was
first on the ladder.
gnarly,
That
man.
last legend
So
is
look at
just
that.
built in a way that your
I'll-
usual
Ah.
offense simply
I
doesn't
didn't even
work.
see
She
this.
holds too much
I
power.
went
So
over
the
and I
best
see
of
the
all the
ladder.
things that you build effortlessly, and that is what cracks spine.
I know that hurts.
Tiffany Stratton.
And now Legend is Charlotte Flair catches her with a big boot. She bounces face first off the ladder.
Yeah, I suggest don't
Charlotte climbing the ladder.
Charlotte.
Look at winner 15. Charlotte Flair at the top. Charlotte's got the
Charlotte!
all the time in the world. Charlotte can title the world.
Oh!
Taking out the championship. Jade Cargill.
Just take out the title, Charlotte.
Don't have a hand free to unhook it when you're
She's good
dangling
that
like
she could be
that.
undoing
And
the
now
championship.
Jade in a last.
Oh.
Charlotte.
Oh, but then you get double team.
Yeah.
Double teaming the Queen.
Oh.
Using the Queen as a weapon
Mm.
into the ladder goes Charlotte.
Human battery.
Oh, God.
You can tell she's in pain.
But if Lash Legend can get her wits about her right now and seize this opportunity, we have a new interim women's champ.
Last Legend looking to win her first singles championship in WWE. And
That's a smart move. Maneuvering the ladder into
The title
position.
is actually swaying.
Is Lash actually going to win?
It's going to be hard to grab it. As Lash is there, but she can't now. She
Tiffy.
finally gets her hands on it. Tiffany strapped down on the other side.
When you're down, if you
How did Tiffy back up after that hard landing?
You just need some valuable time, but you have to get it in the right position, and that title oscillated wildly above the competitors here.
Oh my.
Now Lash looking to drag Stratton down off the top of the ladder. Oh, Tiffany in trouble.
Uh-oh.
Lash legend. Stratton
Oh.
sends legend into the ladder.
Real smart move by
It's-
Tiffany Stratton.
Let's not have Tiffy win, to be honest. No. She already got the championship.
Climb the ladder and look to win the goal. No one in sight.
I know it's her hometown of Minnesota, but still. Where's Chelsea?
Tiffany Stratton.
Chelsea, yes!
Chelsea Green. Now that Chelsea Green's buddy. Chelsea.
Oh my God! Chelsea's winning! Chelsea, go up that damn ladder!
Chelsea's got a chance.
Why'd you go for that ladder though?
I don't know.
Everyone's been taken out.
Oh my
Chelsea
God,
Green
she's taking so long.
desperately setting up the ladder.
Please don't. All 4 women are down. All 4 women are down. Oh my God. Defamation, no.
Defense still won't go to the next round.
Yeah.
Jade Cargill's faction members.
No, I would have thought Chelsea was going to win.
Before beatdown admission came out here to beat the hell out of her.
Let's not have Jade win.
Championship is in your hand, and this was always a potential threat to every woman in this match.
And now Jade Cargill has the numbers game.
It's a fixed goal. That's how you guarantee victory in this game. You step the gap.
Yamichik setting up the ladder for Jade Cargill. BFAB gonna help Cargill up the ladder. Jade Cargill looking to win the WWE Championship.
Charlotte.
Kick the BFAB right into Meacham.
Bye, Meacham.
The ladder is wobbling too, but Cargill's close.
And now Charlotte trying to drag Cargill off the ladder.
Go back with heel to the jaw, and this is Cargill's to win now.
Where?
Now Charlotte.
Oh, there, she's still in the ladder.
Cargill a fingertip away. Charlotte Flair now looking to run interference.
But Chelsea's out.
This is
Who's got the 3rd ladder? Lash? No, Chelsea's going to win it. Chelsea.
Chelsea is face down, feet on.
Yeah, Chelsea's going to come back up and grab that contract. Not contract. That championship.
Technically it is still a contract.
There goes Tiffany and Lash.
Charlotte, Jade Cargill is there. She has an opportunity.
Charlotte.
I hate to say it, but Chelsea's
Scale the
good.
ladder. Can she
Chelsea,
prevent Jade from winning
come
the title?
back up.
Yeah, because they're going to knock over that ladder now by moving.
The championship's on this side. It's on this side.
They move it around. They got to move the bumper now. That's one of those about WWE games.
Oh, yes! Chelsea!
No, Chelsea's dead.
Chelsea, go back up! Yes!
Chelsea's got a chance.
Oh my God!
Chelsea's got the title. Chelsea Green is the
Notice how it was that easy to pull off, like it was Charlotte Flair about this earlier.
I know. But Chelsea's done it!
Can you believe it, Wade? Chelsea Green with her first
That's just feeding her ego. That's just feeding her ego so much.
Yeah.
Remember when she was big up with Piper Niven? What was the other name for Piper Niven?
The other name for Piper?
Yeah. They had one before.
Dewdrop.
Yeah. They're funny names. You know how I knew they were the same?
What?
I just looked at the trunks from whenever Piper Niven debuted as Piper Niven. And not Dewdrop. They kept the same theme.
By Chelsea winning 7-2, Strata taking all women
And that's
out
what I'm
in the
saying.
match. This was when Big Jim hit the scene.
Oh, yeah, when Piper did it debut, instead of saying Guido, they just said Piper did it, it was the same exact tone. That was amazing. It's like, man, there's only a couple fat people.
And Charlotte and Claire, two women who hate each other so badly, but took each other out. And dangling from that middle ladder, coming back to life like a prime Undertaker. Now squat victory. Robbie Cole to the elation of this stadium.
Chelsea Green showing what perseverance and determination and doing anything you have to do. To finally climb the mountain. Chelsea Green is the interim WWE Women's Champion.
How about make her the actual champion?
With envy.
The wait is over. WWE is live now.
I'm hungry. I need to get some food. You want something, Landon?
Yeah.
Visit WWEshop.com to get all your Summerslam collectibles, from t-shirts and apparel to replica championship and even Danhausen human monies dollar bills. Very nice and very evil and available at WWEshop.com. Speaking of Danhausen, Wade, I've done a lot in 29 years here at this desk, but I do have a first tonight. I get to call a human monies on a pole match.
Stolen monies on a roll call.
Next.
Some of my favorite places. That's why the Never Seen 17 collection was created. A full line of products customized for 17 iconic cities. We incorporate the values and symbols that have most to me in my time. The Never Seen 17 collection, available exclusively in the Club WWE members shop.
Seth Rollins. Well, how are the international announced teams talking about SummerSlam? Let's listen in. I made the executive decision to add a participant to this matchup.
Huh.
And it was always like that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, like, mute your live real quick. Mute your live real quick.
I'm cursing the neck. I hate it.
Just when you thought he was out, they
Social star
pulled
of the
him
year.
back in.
Very studio housing.
I'm JT here. Break your jaw, so we don't have to hear any more of your stupid little curses.
Dominic and his associates tried to kick out the Danhausen.
Give us our money! Never!
His
This whole storyline is just about the money.
Human buddies on a pole? Yes, haven't you ever watched wrestling?
Yes, never happened.
It's not strictly business.
Mysterious.
It's personal.
Technically, this isn't really anything personal, which is all
You
business.
can make this right, Danhausen.
Yeah.
I just have one thing to say.
And even though they just said it's personal and stuff, it's not really personal. Yeah, it is personal. But at the same time, it's just business. Danhausen was doing business, and it turned out to get, or it was personal from the start, and then turned into just business.
Yeah.
Where's your mom and dad at?
My dad's at work, my mom's out doing some errands. I love my gear, Dominic.
What?
I love the little gears.
See, why can't WWE make their 2K games actually have controls or their spot? Like, that stuff triggers me so much. Also, you know what I hate about watching stuff? When the quality goes low and everything looks pixelated, like right now.
Yeah.
You can't even see his tattoos.
This match should be right up his alley. It looks like a bank robber.
Looks like an old, this is like some, you have better graphics back in the 90s.
I mean, you're right. You're kind of right about that.
So here's the deal. No countouts, no disqualifications, no pinfalls, no submission. You win when you climb the far corner, and in that bag that's hanging above the ring,
Bro, look at this. It's so stupid. Human money's on a pole.
You know what that money bag reminds me of?
Holy.
I don't know the Giants the money in the bank.
Now look, Cole, here's the deal. This really should be a police matter. Dom is a victim of grand
Dracula
Instead of
such
now,
the
every
official
single
in this
money in the bank
Danhausen match.
briefcase.
Services were not
Actually, not
rendered
actually
for
be
the
a
money.
briefcase.
But tonight we're going to have some southern justice.
Money.
Hey, mommy.
Well, he brought the Danhausen to Bill. That's a start.
Yes, straight out of wacky races. The referee turns it around and sends it straight back there.
Danhausen told me earlier today that his tights were to honor the great Bret Hart, one of Summerslam's greatest performers.
And here's the opponent from 13 Mockingbird Lane. Very nice. Very evil. Danhausen.
I have a question.
Go on.
So if you invest your money in a company, and that company goes belly up, do you get your money
Yeah,
back?
he's
Oh, so Dominic invested in this whole Danhausen experiment program. It didn't work out, so why should he get his money back?
Don't try to put a layer of credibility to the nonsense, the hijinks, the tomfoolery of Danhausen. There was no investment. It was merely a bet. It was a ruse, a scam.
Dominic actually, and JD McDonough, by the way, part of his money. They actually handed this money to Danhausen. Danhausen didn't steal anything.
Those services, you pay for
They
a
gotta have
service, if you
someone
then
that's
don't get the service, you have been
kid-friendly
scammed
every
and you are owed the money back legally.
Oh, Dominic wasted a
every
little
era,
time.
every generation of wrestlers.
Get your money done.
Climb the rope, try to get his money. Danhausen trying to prevent that from happening. This will be something. It'll be a spectacle, I'll tell you that. Danhausen out.
Brother,
Second rope, Dominic with a
this is some
knee to the
2K25
midsection.
Yeah, that's the kind of spectacle I was looking for. And here we go, the greatest exponent of the 619 in history.
Remember, Dominic's been cursed on a number of occasions by Danhausen.
Yeah, well, so was Liv Morgan. It appears to have worn off last night.
JD McDonough, though, had a problem at X-ray match the other night, didn't he?
Well, he also had some problems with that massive Knicks player, Cat, choke slamming him Saturday night's main event a couple of weeks ago.
Danhausen now. And Dominic was out of harm's way. Nobody home. Danhausen into the corner. Dominic with a clothesline. Takes down Danhausen.
This is what happens when rank amateurs who are
go
failed
to the
theatre
pole.
kids try to step in the
That's
ring with
literally what I would
legitimate
do.
athletes like Dirty Dom
If he's down,
Here
I'll
comes
go
the
for
boss.
go away.
Yeah.
One of the most popular wrestlers on the planet today. Dominic Mysterio, second rope, trying to grab the money. Human monies.
It's just money. What's the human? Who else has money other than humans?
Danhausen money. Haven't you been on WWE Shop? He's got like $1 trillion on there.
Yeah, and it's not legal tender, Michael Cole. It's pretend money, just like everything with this fool Danhausen.
These two plexes, like, he put
And Eddie Guerrero. Oh, as Dominic pays homage to the late great Eddie here in Minnesota.
Latino cheats himself.
I like the three amigos.
For the three amigos, though, Danhausen. Oh, Danhausen takes down Dom. And now it's an opportunity.
I'll tell you, somebody in that locker room has a lot to answer for. Somebody has been teaching Danhausen moves. And it might be the Undertaker himself, judging by that sit-up.
Danhausen trying to crawl his way to the corner. And it would be so great if Danhausen won this thing, having to keep the money and end this farce once and for all.
Oh, JD.
What happened? JD McDonough, Dominic's running buddy, into the ring, assaulting Danhausen. The official can do nothing.
But Danhausen deserves this. Let's not forget that poor JD McDonough got electrocuted by Danhausen a few weeks back.
That was actually funny. And now JD
Beautiful move.
on the top rope to Danhausen.
Well, Danhausen's not laughing now, is he?
Hey, look who's here, ladies!
The mini Housens.
Mockingbird Lane.
The mini Housens attacking McDonough.
They ruin
You
everything.
gotta have someone jump someone.
Oh, wipe them out, JD.
It's a joke
JD
type
McDonough.
thing.
What a slam.
With the authority.
Dude, you could have just
Next one
had
even harder.
kids
Oh,
Damn.
Oh my
Are you sure?
Oh, I didn't get to be dead. But like, why do they look like kids?
They are bitches.
With interest.
They're not kids, dude.
They look like kids though.
Oh my god!
Look at that! Nice takedown.
Oh god, it's the mini Hauser with skill. I've seen this one before.
Yeah, you know who that is, right?
Who?
The ref can't tell them.
Yeah, that's El Torito.
Take it down, JD.
Do you remember him? El Torito?
He's been hiding in plain sight.
The little bull?
Yeah, I remember.
Oh!
Is that who that wrestler is?
JD McDonough may have met his match.
What did you call him?
Torito Hauser.
Rings a bell. What do these guys do? They can't take the money.
I don't think they're trying to do that. Maybe they are. I mean, if they take the money, does that count?
No.
Dominic Mysterio. That wasn't nice.
They can't reach it.
It's supposed to be nice. There's $100 grand on the line, Michael Cole.
I didn't think it was 100.
And these mini houses
There's
are
100,000.
infiltrating the WWE
The
ring.
reason this whole storyline started is because Dominic wanted to pay Danhausen to curse over
He
Fenton.
wiped everyone out.
But Danhausen didn't want to do it.
But
So
not quite.
technically, Danhausen scammed Dominic.
And he's not done yet.
Yeah, oh, nice.
The nasty landing for Torito Hausen. Rocked himself in the process, but that little guy is a human
Here
cheat
comes
code.
Danhausen.
Look at Danhausen now. Back in the ring. Dragging himself to the corner. Looking to win the match and save the money.
Stop him!
Danhausen.
Oh,
JD
JD
McDonough with that
Where'd he come from
Grayson-like
over there
head.
in the match?
Drilled right on the jaw.
That looked like that video out of Yellowstone a few weeks ago.
Alright.
And McDonough now, driving Danhausen out of the ring to the floor.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't complain of McDonough being out here with all these mini houses running around there.
McDonough came out.
Oh, was that the...
Oh, and it just so happened that the mini houses were hiding under the ring. Is that right?
They
No,
did.
it was a plan, all a plot. Another practical joke by this one.
Oh, Joe Hendry.
I think Danhausen said his name. Joe Hendry.
And with the guitar.
Remember what happened to him at the hands of the Judgment Day
Yeah.
boxer Ryan Garcia this past Monday on Raw.
The, like...
Back.
Nobody said his name. He just came out here to steal the money himself.
And now Joe Hendry trying to get Danhausen into the ring.
Very Scottish of him, I might add.
Oh.
And Danhausen and Dominic Mysterio both into the ring, same time. Both and Dominic down with a kick to the face. Dominic looking to climb the ropes. Looking to head up to the top. Danhausen intercepting from behind.
He's getting a little frazzled at this point, and both men agonizingly close to that bag of dosh.
Danhausen up top. Dominic shots to the midsection.
That was a nasty landing for Danhausen.
Dominic trying to get his hands on the human monies. He's going
Oh.
and win this
Kurt.
He was cursed. He was cursed.
Oh, Danhausen's winning.
Danhausen, an explosion. And Danhausen now with an opportunity.
Yeah, this is not going to be a big match.
Yeah.
Human monies on a pole. Here is your winner.
Alright, 2K27 now.
Adding human money in a full match?
Only one who is sick to death of this guy's private cosmic gag reel,
Or
to which we are all the joke.
only they can be called
Otherwise,
that
just give
by
a
the
standing
announcers and
ovation.
stuff is Danhausen.
Give the assist to
Yeah.
Joe
Wasn't the Drew
Hendry.
mini houses and all that.
Oh no, we're not going to do another
Look like
concert, are they?
Now, speaking of Drewski, do you remember? You saw the video of him dressed
Well, this is
as
the
Michael
invasion
Jackson's
of the
dad?
mini houses that was quickly stifled by the aggressive JD McDonough. Those guys are going to be feeling that in
JD
the
went in
morning,
there and
but
actually had beef
there was
with the
one
mini
mini house who had a little too much skill for our Irish friend, and that was this
Yeah, beautiful. I
as Michael Cole likes to call
That
it,
couldn't have been.
causing maximum chaos
That
until
couldn't
Joe
have
Hendry
been.
appeared with a guitar. And nobody should smash guitars like that. They're very valuable items, but that was valuable as the bag of money and the curse that topped down Dirty Dom Mysterio of the miscreant
Danhausen steals the cash and death. Here's some advice for JD McDonough and Dominic Mysterio. Just give up. Just be done with it. Let Danhausen have his fun.
Little kids should be doing what is crazy.
What is he? Hey, wait a minute.
He's giving the money away. Is that actual money?
Over here, I'm your biggest fan.
Bro, I want some.
I can get some. I'm not paying 20 grand just to have a chance to get some. I don't make any money on the color of my money whenever.
Is that Nick Khan? Bro, Nick Khan.
I think it's a real deal.
Is he throwing monopoly money?
Bro, if he actually... Someone needs to show an actual bill.
It would be my first SummerSlam payday.
You still don't deserve what 30 years did.
Here, get out of it. Here.
We're your biggest fans.
Yes, there you go. Yes. Look at that. Look at that. I got it down.
It's $1.
Money. 100 Cuban money.
Oh, it's Cuban dollars.
Oh my god.
$1 bills. Oh, it ain't just normal money though. There's been custom money put in there, and like other countries' money.
Yeah.
But where's the SummerSlam taking place at?
Minneapolis.
Right. I don't know, it's Minnesota, right?
Well, the city is Minneapolis. Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Indianapolis?
Minneapolis.
Indianapolis. Or is that some state?
No, Indianapolis is Indiana.
Oh.
So Minneapolis is Minnesota.
I didn't know Indiana was a place in the U.S.
How did you not know?
Mr. Guy would be disappointed in me hearing that. Mr. Guy would be disappointed in me hearing that. What is it? U.S. history?
American government.
10,000.
U.S. history this year with...
I have a new teacher.
Well, we have the same teacher.
Yeah.
Class.
Mr. Martin.
I want to
His teacher. I'm gonna hate second semester though. Like second semester can kill itself.
You're gonna hate second semester?
Yes.
Why?
Latin Comp 3, Spanish 2. And then I have forgot what the next two are. Entrepreneurship, I'll reckon that is the third level. I'll just sleep through it and be on my phone. Heading into exams in here.
Well,
So I can get him doing my work for me.
Well, look, guess who's in lit and algebra with you?
Oh yeah, that algebra. That's what it was.
And then
Hey, Matt, the honey face reveal is going all over the internet.
you saw that with Neon?
Yeah. That's why he's banned from whatever that event was called.
Fanatic Fest.
Yeah.
He isn't banned from WWE overall. He's just a banned.
He's banned from that Fanatics.
At the same time, I am defending him. It wasn't his fault. It was the cameraman's.
I know. Cameraman probably got fired after that. Definitely got a pay cut.
He probably lowered his salary.
Oh, 100%. Bro probably got fired.
Oh, Stokes wins.
For the last 10 years, we've turned the impossible into reality.
I love Stokes wins.
Now, you can experience some of our biggest adventures on Netflix.
A lot of YouTubers have been on Netflix so far. Like Stokes wins, Mark Rober, Jordan Matter.
Mark Rober and Mark Rober's got some stuff to actually put on Netflix.
Yeah, and Mr.
His is all education related stuff. A better place to do it than Netflix.
Yeah.
But that's a young Sheldon type of thing to look into.
That's true.
I just ate every last grain of rice.
Me too.
I think it's like tasty. Not gonna grow up and throw my trash away all night. about Three when I had the big shark getting.
Yeah, that little ad.
Yeah, we need that listener back in the game, so. And that Randy, because I like his beard. Have you seen Eli Roman's beard? Sideburns? He's got some just like that picture of Randy.
Oh.
His was Western, thick, like dark, brown, black sideburns going down his chin.
Oh.
Yeah, I almost didn't even recognize him. I didn't say hi or anything because I didn't think it was him. He had a cowboy hat on, but his head was kind of low, so it was like dark and shaded. I couldn't tell. Why does this look like a cookie cake from Costco?
Hey, speaking of talking about wrestling, there's a new company. The new company of wrestling that's coming, that's mostly here in Georgia.
Dang.
And it's in Alpharetta. It's not that far. It's like 30 minutes from me.
I'm not gonna be able to go to that.
What day is it? November 20th.
That's around the time GTA 6 comes out. I'm definitely not going. I got GTA 6 to grind.
But
Sorry. I gotta beat the story in a week. You know the story is like twice as long, 3 times as long as GTA 5 story. It'll already take you like 4 days to finish GTA 5 story, playing it 24 hours a day. GTA 6 will take like 2 weeks of playing everything.
oh, Rick Martel.
I don't even know who that is.
Huh?
I don't even know who that is.
I don't know who that is. Greg Gagne. Molly Holly.
See, I knew her. Wasn't the Trick Williams twin in the back?
Sorry.
Only Shane I know is Shane McMahon, and I miss that dude. He was funny. I love how this is like a kid show thing because it's
Hey,
PG-13.
that guy looked like Shane, but without a beard.
Yeah, I miss Shane. They're gonna make him take it from the pendant.
Yeah.
So they just calm down.
But this. That's true, it isn't. This could be match of the night. Bro, this song is stuck in my head. It's so bad. That's stuck in my head. Well, like, but all I gotta think, Gable, and all that.
Sorry, he isn't as famous as the Martian Paul, aka Kermit.
Which one? When he had the American Alpha.
Mom and dad, his brother and sister, his nephews, his in-laws are all here tonight to watch Chad Gable.
He had to film for a week, and then afterwards they changed it to this. Everybody doing this.
A lot of stories to talk about in this matchup, including the pressure that is on this young man performing here tonight. We're going to get into all of that in just a moment as Chad Gable looks to feed off this
like everyone else
here in Minneapolis.
I'm just going to notice
The crowd came here to see Chad Gable attempt to win the Intercontinental title. They came to see him win the Intercontinental title.
The state of Minnesota represented on his boots, the colors of the NFL's Minnesota Vikings on his
I would
tights
be surprised
Indy
if it was
pads.
turned heel being betrayed by two people that he actually wanted.
Well, here comes one of your favorite teams.
Yeah.
I love the black. That looks
I
so
like
good.
the fire in the back. What happened to the smart blue?
There you go.
There it is.
Signature watch.
You know, the sparkles is like one of the only things, plus the flame and all that you don't want to see on in-person fans will be disappointed.
Sure, I'll do it.
Penta won the Intercontinental Championship by beating Dominic Mysterio back in early March. In his career, he's 2-0 against Chad Gable. Chad Gable had
They get rid of the
very
paint
first
where
match here when
CGI
Penta
logo
arrived
or
on the
something.
scene in WWE. Penta also caused the shoulder injury that cost Chad Gable nearly a year of his career. It was Chad Gable not being able to beat luchadors, which forced him to Mexico on this quest to learn the lucha libre style, which led him down to this downward spiral that all started over the fact that he couldn't win the Intercontinental Championship. Can Chad Gable rewrite this novel here tonight?
Oh, I love that camera angle.
The only thing you guys don't
The official in this match, Eddie Orengo. The Intercontinental Championship, which has played such a huge role in the lore of SummerSlam. 91, Minnesota's Mr. Perfect with Bret Hart. 92, Bulldog and Hart and Wembley. 1995, Shawn and Razor in a ladder match. 98,
They're like so many
Triple H
people
in
that
a
have been
Rock in a
popular for
ladder
more than
match.
10 years.
2003, Gunther and McIntyre. And tonight, in 2026, Gable and Penta for the Intercontinental Gold. So Wayne, let's talk pressure. There is a ton of pressure on the shoulder of Chad Gable here tonight. Trying to win the championship in his hometown, in front of his family and friends. You've had the opportunity to compete in your
So
hometown.
last time the Intercontinental Championship was defended at Summerslam was 3 years ago.
Other people, the likes of Roman Reigns, the likes of Seth Rollins, Cody
And
Rhodes,
before that time, it was back in the 2000s in the Attitude Era with The Rock and Triple H.
So when are they gonna make Punk be on that? Like, WCW
We're gonna find out tonight.
And did his study of lucha libre, and of course, being under the mask for a long time. He did a mask versus mask match against
I don't think they'll do it for a while.
Grande Americano. Did that teach Gable something that's going to help him knock off Penta tonight?
Well, Chad Gable started out as a parody of a luchador, but learned a deep respect for the art of lucha libre and certainly picked up a hell of a lot of skills on the way, and some of those skills we're now seeing in the early goings.
Yeah, and Chad Gable showing very little nerves in the early going, but that boot collapsed the jaw of Gable.
No nerves. This is a guy he's up against in Penta who simply has no fear. The epitome of a fighting champion who's taken on all comers and beaten all comers.
Gable rushing into a backbreaker by Penta. Cover now, hook of the leg, and a kick out by Gable.
Take another look at this flush kick. Bang on the money from Penta. Not just a high flyer, and as well rounded a fighter as they come.
I love
Let's go Gable chants ringing through the stadium here tonight in Minnesota.
The feud now with Kenny Omega and Will Ospreay, it's gotta be
here tonight.
Amazing. And the promos
Chad Gable at his
are
third in his
incredible.
career. And Penta, now look at the Penta driver. Gable able to counter momentarily. Catches Penta. There's the power of Gable. So deceptively powerful. And he turns it into a German suplex.
German suplex, another one. Gable.
Plus conditioning has really been the Chad Gable story.
One more.
Which is known as the Shack. Here's the cover. And Penta kicks out in two.
I mean, most human beings would never even contemplate trying a bridge like that, let alone bridging all the way into it from a standing base. And add on to that the fact that you're grappling with a 220-pound superstar like Penta.
And Gable, a man who represented the United States in the 2012 Olympics. Now, you saw Gable go shoulder first into the turnbuckle. Mentioned earlier the shoulder injury that had been sustained by Gable.
PTSD there for Gable, and tweaked that shoulder again. Looks to have shrugged it off now, though. Luckily for him.
Backstabber. Gable quickly down to the top rope.
How nimble is Chad Gable?
And a kick as he came down to the moonsault. Penta with a great counter. Covered out by the champ. Hooks both legs. Gable kicks out.
Well, Penta almost had a sixth sense for what was coming there. Knew full well Chad was going to leap with that moonsault and just busted him right on the jaw with a kick. Pinpoint accuracy and timing from the champ. And this is when it gets interesting, when both men have a couple of knocks on their body. Can they move quite as well as they were in the early goings? Who's going to be affected more?
And a spectacular Penta as Gable gets his boots up. And Gable must take down with it for ankle lock here. On Penta, ankle lock, center of the ring. Penta able to set Gable over the top, over to the floor. And now Penta with a top icon, he wins.
That was about as high risk as it gets, just about catching Gable. I've noticed Gable again, grabbing that left shoulder, wincing. Although Penta took an ugly landing on that too, but clearly it did maximum damage to the left shoulder of Chad Gable, and that's now a concern.
Penta lives and dies by high risk, as you see here.
Yeah, Penta basically got dropped on.
Again, champion's advantage. Gable has to pin or submit. Penta to win the title. A count of four. Gable back into the ring.
Gable was trying to hide that shoulder issue a few moments ago in the match. He can't hide it now when he's screaming in agony. And it's affecting Gable in a major way.
Penta driver covered out by Penta. Gable at two, a near fall.
Well, Gable kicking out astonishingly on that one, but I have bigger questions about Chad Gable and what can he actually do in that ring if that shoulder is as bad as it looks.
Are you saying that Penta has realized the shoulder is acted up again? Do we know that?
I don't know that 100%. That landing on the outside that really seemed to exacerbate that damage. Penta wasn't actually looking at it, but what's happening is Chad Gable grabbing the shoulder and that's the tell. And if Penta sees that, he's going to go for it with a major bullseye.
Penta with a chop to Gable. Drops him to his knees.
Oh my God.
Gable is not afraid to stand toe-to-toe with his opponents.
This match is going to be insane.
Shots echoing through the stadium. Penta with a kick, flash Gable back into the corner. Penta over the top. And sent into the corner. Covered by Gable. Looking to win the championship. Kick out by Penta at two. And what Chad cannot do here, Wade, is get frustrated.
You can't get frustrated, but especially with that shoulder, it will frustrate anybody. Chad Gable's got a little bit of blood on his head too. He's been bashed around the tummy in this one already. And if he's smart, he'll try and end it here. And with Penta a long way out, this is going to take a giant leap from Chad Gable, but he's capable.
Gable got caught. Oh no, back shoulder and all. He does not want this. He does not want this from Penta. Penta focusing on the shoulder.
You want to get Penta.
Chad can't defend himself here.
And there's the sacrifice, which will dislocate your shoulder. Cover by Penta. Gable kicks out. But how much damage was done?
Well, Gable is
So when's the next time they're going to Panama?
fighting, but you're right, Michael Cole, with that shoulder clearly busted as you like right now. I don't even know if Gable can have a fight from here. Certainly can't defend himself. And you can't blame Penta for targeting that now. There is a championship on the line.
Yeah, this is a fight. Penta will do anything he needs to do to retain the championship.
Or you can get tossed in.
Says I'm sorry, Penta knows full well Chad Gable would do exactly the same thing if the roles were reversed right now. It's about winning.
Looking for the Mexican destroyer. Gable though, somehow, able to counter, rolls through, and comes up by Gable. Now it's Penta that's in trouble. Gable set back to the far corner.
Yeah, is that shoulder weakness something that is able to bust out quickly from that ankle lock? Regardless, Penta back on top of no.
And look at Gable's got a count here. Right now to Penta.
Tap out from there, but you can hamper your opponent without moving. It looks like Chad Gable succeeded.
That was a rich in the midsection.
And this one's breaking down in a big way now. Both men making minor mistakes.
So why don't you check
Penta!
Oh, that was a horrific landing there for Penta. Bounce to the outside. Of course, we know Gable cannot win the title on a countout.
Gable doing anything in his power to take out Penta. Gonna go high risk here. Up to the top rope. No shot by Gable. Penta taken down.
There's some of those lucha skills we talked about earlier. As well-rounded as it gets now is Chad Gable, but can he secure the goal?
Penta sent back to the leg by Gable. Gable now with an opportunity. Gable quickly trying to make it to the top rope. Penta's in trouble. Chad Gable looking to fly here. This is vintage Gable with a flying headbutt. Injured his shoulder though. Penta kicks out at two.
But you saw the issue on the pin, immediately grabbing that left shoulder again. This was a picture perfect. Oh, let's see this one first. Hold on. This is what set it up, the German suplex from the outside. And this was just a picture perfect moonsault.
Why are y'all doing that? Yes.
Beautiful dive and absolute bullseye, but Chad Gable really comes up the top here with one arm.
I am stronger than him. I'm stronger than you as well.
All that technique, all that specialty that you have.
Exactly. Look at that bicycle.
He just can't use the left arm weight.
I mean,
If you want more,
almost worthless here. You've got to be able to be creative if you Chad Gable in this situation.
Gable now back to the apron. Enter from the second row.
Oh!
Second destroyer on the apron.
I don't know if that connected flush on Chad Gable, but it certainly got some.
It may not matter, Wayne. Into the cover to retain the championship. Gable able to power out somehow at two.
I'm telling you right now, if that had hit as crisply as Penta had intended, that would have been a clear knockout. Great point. But you see, Chad Gable somehow able to roll through. It might be a sense of perhaps exhaustion in Penta, but it was damn close, and he's not going to make that mistake twice.
My uncle is strong here, but doesn't really have that. Come on, Gable. Come on, Gable.
Cinched into the middle of the ring, long way from the ropes, so he's dragging himself closer, cracking it up now. There was Chad Gable.
Gable's got it locked in. Penta jumped in. Gable's got a chance here. Will Penta tap?
Oh! Oh!
Gable's done it. Gable's the champion.
Oh my God! Gable finally won a singles title in WWE.
How sweet it is! After years and years of near misses, Chad Gable has finally done it. Chad Gable wins the first singles championship of his storied career.
And all of that pressure just dissipated
since
What
October
emotion is that?
Yes,
Attempt
exactly.
from Penta to put
He
this
hasn't
one
won
away.
any
Looking forward
title
to a
since
second time around, but the ultimate
2022.
ankle lock sits in deep, and Penta, the warrior that he is,
From Shorty G to the Intercontinental Champion.
Chad Gable says no, not tonight. Locks it in. There's your tap out. There is your new Intercontinental Champion as this place.
And there's his family.
His wife, his kids,
There's one.
and now the emotion
My wife's got some off too.
pouring out of this
Oh,
man,
you're
Chad
fine.
Gable. And Wade, for those of us who have been along for this decade ride of Chad Gable,
He's either gonna hand it over to him, respectfully, or she probably about to knock him out though.
for those of us who
Vince is
know
not a heel
what
fight,
this
I
man
think.
has gone through, the
SummerSlam,
different characters and changes in his life,
Penta
the
definitely
trials and tribulations, and the downward spirals. But it finally pays off. Wade, you know better than anyone, this business
hitting his signature walk on the
will
way
give
out.
back. And it gave back tonight to Chad
His kid in the
Gable.
volleyball is crazy.
Huh?
His kid in his outfit is crazy.
Yeah, I just saw that. Got his mom?
Not his wife and kids.
No, the other ones. I think those are his parents.
Oh.
Gable's parents.
Yeah, that's his parents. That's his mom. So how did you come out from around here and dad's basically bald and his mom's blonde and like almost white hair? Does that make sense? How did you come out?
Well, probably because his dad had brown hair before.
Yeah, maybe back in his teens. Then he had Gable and then came over.
Man, my dad was bald. My dad's bald. My mom's signature hair was blonde.
Is that her natural born?
Her natural was blonde, that she dyed it red. And then my hair was blonde, but it changed over time.
My name is Chad Gable. And I was born, raised, and I live in Minneapolis, Minnesota. And this is my family who stood by me through the highs and lows, all the way to this moment right now, when I can finally say, I am the Intercontinental Champion!
Yeah.
How can you not love this? The epitome of never say die, of never give up.
What the? Who the hell is that? Is that a mascot or something?
Chad Gable comes out as the match's
That's
top
the
dog.
that's a root beer
He's
mascot.
really that dog.
Mug?
Is
Like, it's like Pug or
well,
something.
it's supposed to be like mud. That dog is always full of mud.
Yeah. That's crazy.
¿Están listos para hacer historia, mi
Ready
gente?
to make
They were wrong for the first time ever. 2 nights.
Oh yeah, Triple
Two
H.
series. One is starting Triple M.
Because of your incredible demand.
Night 1 moved to the MGM Grand Garden Arena in Las Vegas. And then the celebration continues in Ciudad de Mexico.
See you at Triple Mania. Very cool. Huh.
event will now take place at MGM Grand Garden Arena in Las Vegas. Pre-sales start tomorrow, 10 a.m. Pacific. Tickets go on sale to the general public this Tuesday, 10 a.m. Pacific via Access.com. All Triple Mania plus tour buyers will be contacted for their new seats at MGM Grand Garden Arena. Don't miss night one of this historic two-night event live in Las Vegas. Then on the following night, Saturday, September 12th, Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn.
Oh yeah, that fight.
Tickets available on Access.com. It's a huge Mexican Independence Day weekend in Las Vegas. Versus Seth Rollins.
The main event. It's time. And hey Landon, it's time for me to acknowledge my trouble chief.
Bye. We don't need knowledge.
I do
He
acknowledge.
lost that title so long ago.
What do you mean he lost the title? And there's Seth.
Ooh, I forgot he had the US title at one point.
Oh, this is the custody match. Batista's entrance.
Yeah, that's SummerSlam 08, I think.
Yeah, this is
I took a guess without looking.
Roman returning.
Yeah, Roman's return. One first
Alright.
time.
Oh, Cena's match against, who was it? Seth?
That looks like a Seth outfit.
Yeah.
What year was it?
2017.
Oh, that is Seth. He had a gray outfit. And that was Seth's boots.
We get in the club, boys. Stand up, party bus.
Tonight we're in the major league. Follow me.
72 hours. Great.
I'm watching that movie.
The CGI was crazy.
It's on Netflix. Oh yeah, I'm watching it.
Sadly, no, they're in 2K26 and not in 25, and I don't have it in their DLC. No, I'm curious about Matt Hardy, only Jeff Hardy.
Well, you know that they're actual brothers, right?
Yeah. And you know Jeff Hardy's an actual singer.
An actual maniac.
What?
An actual maniac.
An actual pilot, yes. Oh, they were just showing that off to be part of the DLC. I gotta get leaving soon, but delete. Only thing that we like about Matt Hardy is whenever he was with Bray Wyatt.
Oh yeah,
that was the only time people really gave him a thought, unless he's with Jeff Hardy.
Because when Matt was
him going solo was not a good idea.
Who, Matt?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was. It was awkward.
I forgot he even existed.
But Jeff was also a solo.
The Usos, separating them was probably the best thing you could have did. Now it didn't lead to anything really funny, except for when Solo's little team, the New Bloodline, and Jay had a confrontation for the first time.
Solo's funny as fuck. They were in a
Solo actually talks now.
Well, Solo had the match with the Bloodline last night. And you know that Jay usually runs it back for his entrance? Solo actually ran it back with Jay Uso's entrance. And he was like this.
Okay.
That's why I love Solo. And also, the Uso saying like, "This is your warning shot, pow." And right when Jay said pow, Solo interrupted and he's like, "Pew pew, pow, pew pew." Solo's just so funny right now. Never turn him heel again. I mean, I love this heel.
For Solo? It ain't even like as a heel, he's basically a babyface now.
Yeah.
But now he does all the talking and the rest of his squad does his OG job and be dead silent.
Well, he doesn't have the MFTs anymore. He's alone.
Oh, he is?
Yeah. Both of the Tongans betrayed him.
Oh.
And
yeah, that's funny.
And
yeah, he's basically sidelined now. No one really cares about him.
When our Tongans are just running through SmackDown, and now they have their fodder, Haku.
Yeah, I had a love-hate relationship going on with Solo.
Yeah.
Only Because I liked him because he was really aggressive, but I hated who he went after sometimes.
Yeah.
But I don't know if he still has the same entrance music. Does Jay still use the same entrance music he used when he debuted on Raw?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. It's just me, Oos?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, so just me, ooh. They wanna make it just me, ooh.
I don't even know who this is. North Charleston. I don't know where that is, and she's in the
Little Lakes.
She's black. I already have a black girl that lives nearby.
In New Orleans, Saturday, October
New Orleans, Louisiana.
Money in the Bank will air
Also, do you see what happened to my phone?
right here on ESPN.
It lost its picture.
Oh.
It don't have the good picture anymore. It's that white and gray line.
Alright. Money in the Bank winner is Seth Rollins taking on Roman Reigns, the World Heavyweight Champion. We get ready for the post show, which will follow SummerSlam immediately after the main event. Let's check in with the crew, led by Joe Tess.
Thank you very much, Michael. We're thrilled to tell everybody that on the SummerSlam post show, we will have as live guests Kevin Owens and Chelsea Green. Joe Tessitore alongside Biggie and Corey to bring it real quick and preview this main event. Giving the angle for Seth Rollins to win this. If Rollins can exist tonight in his wheelhouse, be the architect, execute his game plan to perfection, Rollins will leave with the World Heavyweight Championship. Failure to execute perfectly, though, and still. And for Roman Reigns to retain, Biggie, Roman has to forget about the betrayal. He has to forget about Shield, chair, lore. Put all that aside. Remember who you are. You're bigger, you're faster, you're stronger. You're the OTC. Remember who you are. Well, these fans here in Minneapolis just love their hometown here on Chad Gable. And speaking of local favorites, what do you say we head just behind us to NFL superstars, WWE superfan, Vikings great, Justin Jefferson.
Oh, Justin Jefferson. Why is he here?
I need y'all to have that same energy because y'all know what time it is. It's time for the main event. So let's get it!
I see. Thanks for having you.
Yeah. See you in school.
Hello,
See you Tuesday.
Yep.
We came in here, one goal in mind.
We were committed to the cause. We were committed to take over.
14 years. You and I have been tied together. There is one thing that you have not been able to do.
Beat me. I don't want to beat you. I need to beat you.
I could be a I own you. WrestleMania 31, I cashed in on your ass and sent your whole family home in tears. Seth Rollins beats Roman Reigns every single time. I own you.
Seth Rollins is the Tribal Chief's #1 hater. What if you do beat me at SummerSlam? You're gonna carry it for a couple months and get hurt again? Some people just can't handle the pressure and the burden of being the top guy around here. I'm the only real superstar the WWE has.
Who's on your Mount Rushmore? This man is his own mountain.
Acknowledge me. After all these years, he still needs a Money in the Bank briefcase to become champion. You're number 2.
Signified by the old flag. And the
Seth Rollins is back with colors. And it's main event time.
It's one thing, Michael Cole, the not so subtle shield references to me are far more important. That is
What?
a vivid, visceral signal to the man he's competing against tonight. I still am just like I did 12 years ago.
One final time.
Main events are cooler when they're in the night.
Yeah, yes, exactly.
I'm always like hoping that the song will eventually go out and it'll be night, but I know it won't. But like it feels better when it's night.
SummerSlam should have started at 7, not 6.
Yeah, or make it longer. You know?
Sure.
Like maybe add one more match and then we have the main event at night. Like those like remember, most main events that are cool are at night. And those are the ones that stay together.
Roman Reigns. Ladies and gentlemen of the live stream, acknowledge and put those ones to the sky for your tribal chief, your head of the table, the head of the island of irrelevancy, the man with the Ula Fala, the world heavyweight champion, Roman Reigns.
It is interesting that the infamous steel chair eliminated Roman Reigns 12 years ago that would dissolve one of the great groups in WWE history known as the Shield would actually lead to the birth of two of the greatest singles competitors of the last decade in WWE.
You went to one, I went to one.
Have become pioneers of this era. They never left WWE. They got us to where we are today. And now, once and for all tonight, they both want to shed the obsession that they have had with each other.
Hey, I went to the Big Dog one in Extreme Rules 2019. I went to the tribal chief, the head of the table, and on a random SmackDown. I went to Bad Blood where he had his other theme song as a babyface. I went to all three, but I have not went to him being back as the tribal chief. And who's having?
When he was in 2015 alive,
Yeah, I forgot about that. I also went, yeah, we both went to that one.
During that reign, the name of the bloodline. Roman Reigns wants this reign to be different. He wants to do
And the last time, Alex, we both saw a event of WWE Live was WrestleMania 33, where he was still the big dog. We have not seen in person a tribal chief appearance in WWE, which we need to do that sometime. At least we need to do that sometime before he retires. Sometime. To see the tribal chief live, either in person or at least we both being in the same room watching it.
Later, he had to relinquish the world title due to injury. And tonight,
oh wait, hold on. I saw Roman twice on a random SmackDown. I forgot that other time. So I've seen Roman Reigns in person 5 times.
The great Alicia Taylor.
Oh, that is so cool.
The aura of Roman.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
One fall.
And is for the World Heavyweight Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from Davenport, Iowa. Weighing in at 225 pounds, Seth
Rollins. Alex, the big what if tonight. What if The Rock comes back?
What if Mr. Potato Puffs in the match?
Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, he is the World Heavyweight
Champion. OTC Alex, is Nayeli and your dad have the one up? Yeah, your dad has the one up. OTC.
of the World Heavyweight Championship match tonight. Roman Reigns told me this week that this is about him proving to the world that he's moved on, that he's matured, that he's put the shield in his rearview mirror. In many ways, Seth Rollins needs to close this chapter and end his obsession with Roman Reigns as well.
Yeah, to me, Cole, words from both men. Put them aside, all those feelings of resentment, bitterness.
It just shows how goofy Seth Rollins' outfit is.
Flooding back the second this bell rings.
Heavyweight Championship.
The main event, one last time. Seth freaking Rollins, Roman Reigns. Two Shield brothers, one final time facing each other. This time for the World Heavyweight Championship and the main event of Summerslam.
Internally, there is just a mania building in his mind right now. The ghost of Christmas past right there. Seth Rollins continues to haunt the island.
Oh no, I need the back. We'll be right back.
Is our main event of SummerSlam Sunday. The talking is over. It's time to fight for the world title.
Here we go. Match is underway.
In Minnesota, as Roman Reigns was to outpower Rollins early on. 1, 2.
Yeah, hold on. Let me put a timer.
He has to keep.
I know I did it a little late, but let's see how long it will go.
In his head, he has to block it out as best he can. If he gets emotional, if he gets raggedy in there, I promise you, Seth Rollins is going to exploit that crack and turn it into a major chasm. Seth Rollins right from the off, just toying with Roman Reigns, trying to make him
I
frame.
mentioned the 1,316-day reign of
I
Roman
don't
Reigns
think it will
as
last 40
champion.
minutes.
It ended because Roman Reigns let his emotions get the best of him at WrestleMania when Seth Rollins came to the ring and allowed Cody Rhodes to win the title.
Hey, the best matches last longer, but like the Roman and Punk match at Mania, it lasted I think like 32 minutes,
Physically speaking, very few
and that's the best match so far in 2026. Not counting the mask versus mask match.
What you have to do is throw Roman off his game and stop moments like this.
Rollins will leap from the side headlock. Rollins with one of his own. Step down. Across the ring. Fast pace to start things here. Roman Reigns got turned around a bit. Rollins turns it into a sling blade.
Yeah, again, a speed, a technical advantage has to go to Rollins, and there's really not much between either of them at any level here.
It's interesting. Two of the most popular, most respected superstars in the world.
Yes, they are, but there is a historical ledger between these two. Whenever they encounter, it's completely one-sided in favor of Rollins.
Yeah, again, Reigns missed wildly. Seth Rollins now teeing off on the champion Roman Reigns.
Well, Seth is just baiting Roman in at this point. He's inside the head of Roman, and again, pure power winning out, but again!
He's been inside the head of Roman most of Roman's career. Every big match they've had, Seth Rollins wins.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
And Roman explodes out of the corner with a clothesline.
Yeah, this is some rage inside Roman now. Look, catharsis temporarily, perhaps.
Reigns across the ring, missed wildly. Rollins with a kick right to the knee. Drops Roman Reigns with a super kick to the face.
And again, Rollins is countering everything that Roman's trying. And this historical ghost that haunts Roman is continuing right now. That is how you get the head of the OTC.
What happened?
He believes he's the architect of Roman Reigns. That he created the Reigns that we see today.
Right now we are seeing the psyche of Roman Reigns being shattered.
Rollins, nobody home. Roman Reigns uses his quickness and a big jumping clothesline to take Rollins down.
Yeah.
Roman now, into the corner.
Yeah.
Now it's Roman's turn to punish Rollins.
Okay.
Oh, and a big boot.
Yeah, this is a sustained moment of authority for Roman in this match for the first time. Sending a little something back the way of Seth freaking Rollins.
And Roman's starting to settle in a bit now. You can feel it.
Superman punch.
Locked and loaded.
No, it can't.
Roman went to the Superman punch. Rollins able to turn it around with a forearm in the zone. Now Seth sends Roman over the top rope to the floor.
No,
These counters are Seth telling Roman, I know you better than you know yourself.
Rollins, suicide dive.
Rollins across the ring, suicide dive, driving Reigns back first to the barricade.
Very little that Roman is trying is working this
For another one.
Rollins again, driving Roman into the barricade, and the champion's reeling. Roman's starting to feel it. Rollins now,
Third.
climbing Roman into the spinner's announce desk. Wait, Seth's had an answer for everything.
Listen, Cole, you've been ringside for the entirety of Roman Reigns' career. He does not have off nights. He does not have kryptonite unless Seth Rollins is there.
Great way to describe it, because that is what Rollins has been to Roman Reigns throughout his career.
He's the only one.
Rollins now clearing the Spanish announce desk. The official Sean Bennett telling Rollins to get back in the ring and break the count. You have to believe the official's going to have a lot of leeway in this big title match tonight.
No doubt about that. No one wants to see this one blown up for a minor
Oh.
He went to the well once too often, and Roman Reigns made him pay for it.
Drive-by
It was just too much of a weight there for Roman Reigns. And Seth made a critical error.
And a drive-by by Roman.
Well, Seth opened the door, and he can only blame himself for that one.
Now Seth Rollins trying to regroup and gather himself.
Oh, we're going to the outside? Isn't it going to be like a count out?
Roman Reigns, now he can see the back to the left to Rollins. And again, I mentioned there's going to be a lot of leeway
So,
that the official's going to let these two get away with tonight.
okay. So where's the ref?
So much on the line in this matchup. Not just the championship, but the respect.
I mean, for both men at this point, strategy clearly out the window. This has just turned into a violent brawl here. Hopefully both guys keeping their eyes on what is really at stake, which is the World Heavyweight Championship.
On the absolute disdain that these two have for one another. One of the greatest rivalries of this era.
We talked about it earlier, though. It's crucial to keep in control. Keep control of your faculties. Keep control of where you're trying to head in this one.
What is Steph using?
Realizing that stance into the midsection of Reigns. Roman breathing heavily.
Referee really giving a ton of leeway, as you mentioned, Colin. Rightly so. Nobody wants this thing to
What?
run. I said let it fight.
A suplex on what? Ah!
And a suplex out of a steel.
But I'll tell you right now, just bolts of lightning shooting at the spine of Seth Rollins, detonating right at the top, straight into his brain. Well, that is devastating for Rollins. And physically, he's not going to be the same for the rest of this match after that impact.
Uh-oh. Oh my God. Ah.
Right to the jaw of Rowan, just in the nick of time there from Seth freaking Rollins, and now getting close to getting back in the ring, but major damage sustained by both.
Oh, Ron to the knee.
High knee by Rollins.
Both men looking right out at this stage, but we know they can ratchet through the gears. We see it time and again. Seth Rollins looks like he's got some major plans here.
Roman just trying to stand up, trying to use the barricade to balance.
Over to the battle for survival. Seth Rollins has bloodlust in his eyes.
Seth, what are you thinking? Oh my God. No way. Oh my God. Oh, guillotine. Never mind. Powerbomb. Through the table. Oh! Holy.
The real Roman Reigns has just awakened.
Seth Rollins' body buckling.
Well, Rollins cooked up something previous, but it backfired and power through that table by the OTC, who has swung this one around.
The official admonishing Roman Reigns to break the count. The champion back in the ring momentarily. Some fun with the Minnesota Vikings here at ringside. Mocking Rollins' football ability.
Rollins something that's completely renewed. We've seen this from him in the past, back from the dead.
Another table. Uh-oh. Another table. Oh, Rollins. This time counter. Oh! Holy shit. Both men are down in this matchup. Holy shit. Car crash. Now the ref is counting.
And this only favors Roman.
Alex, we are 11 minutes into this match.
Seth Rollins has to get Reigns back in the ring, or at least break the count.
Roman Reigns wants a definitive the ghost of his past. Seth Rollins, he might not get it.
The official at 7. The officials at 7. Reigns and Rollins.
Hey.
We're at a count of 8 now.
Rollins is close. Reigns a 9.
Get up, get up. Go to the ring.
Beats the count. Seth Rollins.
Oh, pedigree. 1, 2. Oh. This is awesome. This is awesome. This is awesome.
I mean, it's lunacy that these two are even moving at this point, but one man is moving better than the other, and that
Rollins challenges in position.
Stomp.
Rollins is in position. Roman Reigns trying to make it back to the
He's going
street.
for a stomp.
Rollins.
Superman punch.
Put it right into a Superman punch. Come on.
For the win to retain. A kick out.
And that's just an instinctive kick out from one of the greatest in history. Seth Rollins has no clue where he's at right now, going in for the kill. And simply beats him to the punch by the OTC.
Wait, the emotions starting to run through Reigns' brain. What do I need to do to beat him? How can I beat him?
I gotta be honest with you, at this point in the match, this deep in the match, it's not about emotion, it's about who has those championship instincts, who has the drive, who has the grit, who can fight through this. Faculties are simply not firing in the mind as they were, but there's the prize on the line.
Two of the most important figures in the history of WWE are battling it out tonight for the World Heavyweight Championship. To be the man in this business. Will it be Reigns? Will it be Rollins?
If you're a betting man, you're putting the house on Roman Reigns right now.
Not quite sure I take that bet.
Reigns. Ooh. Spear. No. Oh. Stop. Oh. Oh. No way. No way. No way. 2. Oh.
Absolutely stunning from the OTC, down and buried. And somehow digging his way back into this thing. Going in
Damn.
to the target of his own spear. He's rocked. He's rattled.
Bam.
And he's stopped by Seth freaking Rollins. But that is not enough when you're up against the OTC.
Rollins pulled an ace out of the deck. But Roman Reigns was able to kick out.
What's going through Seth's mind right now? What has Roman said this week? You'll never be A1. You'll always be in my shadow. You'll always be one level below me.
And that eats at Seth Rollins.
Seth wants to shove those words down the throat of Roman Reigns, and it might be about to do just that.
Rollins.
Samoan drop.
On his shoulders.
No.
Same level of power this deep into a matchup when you've been bruised, battered, and bloody.
Yeah, two of the most well-conditioned men in WWE today.
Hey, Alex, it's getting a little dark, kind of.
About it earlier in the show. Those championship years when the spotlight is the
It's
brightest.
been 16 minutes.
Although these two have both proved it time and time again, they certainly do.
Massive crowd looking on as Rollins heads to the top rope, trying to control Roman Reigns here, trying to bring the world title home.
Roman Reigns is a big opponent to try and lift up from that position, but I don't think Seth has it in him right now.
Roman with a headbutt, driving Rollins to the mat.
Rollins going back up.
Rollins up top.
Superplex.
Hooks Roman. Rollins with a
superplex. And now Falcon Arrow.
Can he get Roman up?
Guillotine! Guillotine! Oh my God! Is Seth gonna tap?
That choke is locked in deep and struggling with a severe lack of power now. Is Seth freaking Rollins in his favorite goal?
Reigns has got it locked in. Rollins with nowhere to go. Now showing some signs of life.
Oh my God. Oh, he got, oh my God. Shades of the Royal Rumble 2022. Alex, shades of the 2022 Rumble.
Still in this.
It's leaving him. Yeah, you're not gonna lose him.
Not yet.
Come on, Steph.
I got fight. I still got
I can't, buddy.
Oh my God. Roman squeezing the life out of Seth. Oh my God.
That is not a cruiserweight he's picking up there. That's one of the biggest on the roster.
And Rollins is able to slip his arm around.
Falconero. No.
Roman landed on his feet.
Spear. Oh my God. Oh. It was almost 3.
Almost, man.
How long do the CM Punk and Roman Reigns match last in WrestleMania 42?
Yeah, right. Yeah, I was thinking like, just in the great.
Alex, the match of Punk and Roman at Mania lasted 33 minutes, 57 seconds. This match right now is in 19 minutes, 20 seconds.
Okay.
So a little bit over halfway.
Okay.
In the mind of the OTC, clarity has completely gone. And this could be a powerful one, despite the fact that he can control it.
He continues to call himself A1. Bigger and better than Rollins.
Uh-oh.
But does he believe
Another
it?
spear. Oh! Oh! No way! No way! 2! Woo!
Oh my goodness. Okay, this is great. This is great. This is a great match.
But it was the goading by Roman Reigns, the taunting, the pie facing.
And it almost cost him again.
Open that
Literally. And that was a good spear by Seth as well.
from Roman Reigns.
Hey, better than Jay's.
The World Heavyweight Championship, and you've got to see the reaction in the ring. This is the Vikings, the Minnesota Vikings team, loving what they're seeing.
And Rollins' mind games continue. Lifting
Power bomb.
middle of the ring.
Buckle bomb.
Rollins with a buckle bomb to Reigns.
Oh my God. Stop, no! Reigns! Roll up, no!
Reigns down.
A buckle bomb of his own! Oh my God. A stomp! Oh! You gotta be kidding me!
Focus on the real prize of the World Heavyweight Champion, but driven by something.
23 minutes, 30 seconds in to this match.
It's about being number one. That's what this is about. The top of the food chain. For 12 years, these two men have been fighting on who's on top, on who's the best. And tonight, that's what it's about. That's what they want to prove.
We're still waiting for the answer call.
What a damn match!
What a match, yes.
I mean, how are you even stirring at this point? How are you not completely laid out? It's like they both get re-energized.
Okay, who's gonna win? I don't think they start to like overthink my choices.
Let's not. Let's not.
Yes, slowly start to overthink like, hey, who's really gonna win?
It's only been me and you.
Here we go. Again.
Roman Reigns said, I need to do this on my own. I need to prove to you that I'm the man.
Ooh.
Listen to this place.
Oh. 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 Oh, oh, the ref!
Rollins into the official. The official's down.
And I thought it shot to the jaw of the official. Two titans of this industry.
Oh! Exactly! Oh! Michael Cole said his name! Dirty Deeds! What the fuck? Ooh. Oh, don't spear the ref. The ref! The fucking ref! Oh! Both men are down! What's gonna happen now? Is the bloodline coming in?
I'm nervous now.
Is the bloodline coming in? The Usos, Jacob Fatu?
This is one of the damnedest matches.
I think the bloodline's coming in.
But I've had an opportunity to call.
Industrial levels of durability from two men driven to be nothing but the guys stuck on top of this mountain alone.
This is one of those matches where you never want to see it.
"27 minutes into this match.
Is down and out.
What's gonna happen? Oh, not. Is the chair the title? It's either the chair or the title. The chair. The chair. Oh.
Rollins with a steel.
Oh my God.
The weapon.
But the ref is just knocked out.
12 years ago.
Uh-oh. Roman, turn your back. Don't turn your back.
Much like the betrayal of 2014.
No.
Seth Rollins.
Don't ever turn your back. Turn around.
Roman Reigns oblivious.
Oh!
Rollins stepped down.
This time, finally, he did not take the chair.
Hesitation by Rollins.
Oh, hesitation. That was, okay.
This could be for Roman Reigns, 12 years in the making.
Oh, Reigns doing it now. I Are you also gonna hesitate, Roman? Yeah, a little bit of hesitation as well. Wow. Reigns is like, we're not doing it.
Roman Reigns shedding the obsession. I'll move past this. We're gonna end this man to man.
Respect. Are they gonna hug? I swear. Uh-huh. Here we go! They're exhausted. They're exhausted.
Who's gonna dig down deeper? Who's got a little bit more left? Who is the better man?
I see some fans looking, Alex. I see some fans looking to the stage. They're looking to the stage to see if anyone's coming in. So that might be a little tease of someone coming in. 30 minutes, 30 seconds into this match. Oh. Oh. Dude, this fight has been amazing. Oh. Oh. Superman punch. Rollins is still up. Spear. Oh, countered! With a pedigree! No way. No fucking way. No fucking way. Is Seth actually gonna win? I'm scared. Oh! Road! That one, nope. But a stun this time! Oh my god. Oh my god. Rollins is gonna win! The super stomp! No! Spear! It's over. It's over. Another spear. Get the damn ref back in here. Reigns retains the title. Get the ref back in here. Oh, doing it once again. Ooh. And another spear by Reigns. Get the ref. What a fucking match. Roman Reigns finally beats Seth freaking Rollins. Hey Alex. Roman Reigns finally beats Seth Rollins.
as we get into tonight's main event. Roman Reigns had the option to go cheaply, to take a cheap path to victory. He said, no, I need to beat Seth the right way. I need to show the world
right way.
I am the better man.
Would you imagine if Robo Family comes in?
It was not a bloodline. It was straight up one-on-one.
Because that's definitely Roman's next feud.
Retains the championship.
We'll see a lot of title defenses from Roman Reigns. No more arduous than this. That was the pedigree out of nowhere. Seth Rollins going for this super stomp.
Literally, what a fucking match. 5 stars. 5 fucking stars. What a match.
Driven into the sternum of Seth Rollins.
It was almost poetic that Roman Reigns winning this, but not one, not two, but 3 spears. Remember the Shield, the brothers of 3. Justin Jefferson loving it at ringside. Ladies and gentlemen, Roman Reigns has now tied up all loose ends.
Look at that.
He finally got rid of all the skeletons in his closet.
Indeed.
Roman Reigns exercised the visionary.
The Rock. I don't know. I don't think he's gonna come anymore. I mean,
he was just one step down.
Indeed. I think now Seth and Roman could be on good terms. And I think they're going to show sportsmanship, show respect to each other. Oh! He's not coming. Do it, Seth. Do it. And he has that shield mask right there with him. Alex, do it with me. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Yeah! Let's go!
And it is forever done. The final chapter. The book has closed. Roman Reigns is still the world heavyweight champion.
Well, no Rock, but maybe Oba, but I don't know. Maybe we'll wait until tomorrow night for Raw, the Raw up to SummerSlam, but we'll see. Yeah. Yeah, Steph's already in the ramp, so I don't. But Steph's already in the Rams, so there's no Rock. But maybe if Steph goes to the backstage, maybe Ova comes in because, I don't know, maybe. Yeah. But what a match. Wow. 5 stars. 5 stars.
That was incredible.
Literally amazing. I mean, it would have been so crazy if Ambrose came back, but like that was not gonna happen.
Yeah, that was not gonna happen.
Maybe in the future, but who knows?
Man, he should have come back to the WWE, man, but you know.
I know, but he's enjoying his final few times in AEW with the Death Riders and all that. Yep, great SummerSlam indeed. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to transfer into post show. So yeah. Oh. But Roman Reigns is still your.
Oh my God! What a for you, man. It was good. It was good, man. Okay.
Hmm?
Oh.
Joseph,
Yes.
it was absolute cinema.
Indeed. It really was. Well, that was definitely match of the night. No brainer. And the second best match was probably Gable and Penta. The worst match, what do you think? The worst match, what do you think? You're like, yeah, that's definitely the worst.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, man. Okay, well, I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Alright, I go. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I tied all this. It's perfect now. Perfect. Oh, I need to use the bathroom real quick. Oh, Roman.
This win over Seth Rollins, you got it. What did this match, this moment against this guy, what does it represent for you?
Well, this is a complete, full circle. This is where we close the loop. For it to happen here in Minnesota, this is where my football career ended, and to be able to have this moment here, I've been saying it all day, God is a way better storyteller than all of us. This is a special moment for me.
The moment with the chair, it felt like the turning point of this match. Can you tell us what was going through your mind in that moment?
Do what I tell my sons, do what I tell my daughter. Learn from your mistakes. It's time that we all grow up emotionally. You gotta mature, you gotta learn from your mistakes, you gotta take these losses and make them lessons. And that's what I did tonight.
It felt like you chose strategy over emotion in that moment. My final question for you, before that final spear, you said something to Seth. What was it?
It's always been me and you. Since FCW, since the Red Rooster was bitching at us, it's always been me and Seth. It's always been the two of us. Even in the Shield, we already knew what it was. We knew Ambrose was a wild hair, but we knew we was the guys that were going to change this place. We're the pioneers of this place. When people left, when people were scared, when they ran off, we held the fort down.
Well, despite all the history, it feels like both of your legacies, they are tied together forever. Congratulations on the win, and thank you for the time.
That is superb reporting by Jackie Redman immediately with Roman Reigns as we are here on the SummerSlam Post Show presented by Crypto.com. Joe Tessitore alongside the former WWE Champion Big E, Corey Graves, and Peter Rosenberg. Roman Reigns telling Jackie that he said to Seth Rollins, it's always been you and I. We always knew. We held this place down. And it seems like, as Michael Cole said, they closed the book on so much history spanning all the way back to the run at the Shield. Big E, your first reaction to what we saw?
I didn't expect to get so many Terry Taylor references here tonight. But man, that interview with Roman was so eye-opening to me. That's the most contemplative, the most introspective, the most humble indeed. This version of Roman, now that he has put the betrayal, the Shield chair behind him, I don't know who can touch him.
I've got to agree with you. Kudos to both superstars. That was a main event any night of the year. What a way to close out SummerSlam. A phenomenal main event matchup on SummerSlam Sunday. But with that said, that had to be one of the most cathartic experiences of Roman Reigns' career. Roman finally answered all of the questions. Roman can finally put the Shield behind him for good, once and for all. What's next for Seth Rollins? We'll find out soon enough. There's no need to hang your head in shame. The better man won tonight. That's what this is ultimately all about. Who is the guy?
Yeah, Roman Reigns proved what we know he is, and to me, as a fan of professional wrestling who's loved it our entire lives, this is what you live for. The two best in the world, put him on an absolute, we say this is a true masterpiece. That was art, hanging in the Louvre. You watch it again tonight and tomorrow, and you guys just hit on it. I've never heard that tone from Roman. It was a new layer to Roman Reigns we've never seen until tonight.
Ahab finally caught the white whale.
That's exactly right.
Hey, I just want to remind everybody we're going to continue on with everything that happened here at SummerSlam Night number 2 with the post show, including live guests making their way here to our set on the downtown East Plaza. Kevin Owens will be here live. That's one of the big headlines of the year now. Also, Chelsea Green, the new interim champion, will be here. Danhausen will come and visit us on the set. And you know these fans are going to love this. The new Intercontinental Champion, Minnesota's very own Chad Gable, will be here on the SummerSlam Post Show. But let's get right to it with our main event highlights. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins back and forth they went. Constant counters from pedigrees to stomps to power bombs, guillotine chokes, buckle bombs, and beyond.
You know, Roman earlier referenced these two being wrestling soulmates. It really showed in this match. Counter after counter. I love they both dipped into each other's bags as well, pulling out the stock for Roman, pulling out the spear from Seth. This match truly tested both men to the very highest degree.
And Ambrose's back. They went into every single thing humanly possible from the history, and this is the moment when you really started to feel the emotion on another level. So cool to see that from both guys.
So Roman Reigns retains in an instant classic, defeating Seth Rollins. It took 3 spears at the end after Seth went up top and missed the super stomp. I thought it was very interesting what you said, Corey, in the midst of opening up this show, of picking out one word and attribute, and you said humility, you said humble. This is a very different reign for Roman Reigns now as heavyweight champion compared to the record-breaking undisputed champion reign when he relied on the bloodline and when humility was nowhere to be found.
And that's it. Roman now understands he finds himself in a familiar position as the top guy, standing on the top of the mountain and dominating like only Roman Reigns has done. What he did tonight was answer a
ton of questions. He silenced all of the doubters. Roman Reigns definitively slayed his arch nemesis. They may be wrestling soulmates. This may not be the last time we see the two of these guys in the ring on opposing sides. But at the end of the day, tonight belonged to Roman Reigns. We're going to have much more on the result of this main event with Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins, but we want to get to it right away. The shocking moment of how this evening started for Summerslam Night 2.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry to interrupt, but as you may have heard, I have been reinstated as SmackDown GM. I've made the executive decision to add a participant to this matchup.
It was funny when we were there.
Gentlemen, just one more thing. I didn't say I was only adding one more participant to this match. See, I made a second executive decision, and that was to make this a fatal four-way match for the #1 contendership.
Yeah.
Roman, look at Sammy's face. KO was back. No, you and I were amidst the WWE universe. I thought the roof was going to come off of the US Bank Stadium, and what would follow was incredible in its own right. I understand if Sami Zayn is frustrated. I understand if Finn Balor has a legitimate right to not being able to prepare for not one, but two new opponents. But at the end of the day, Kevin Owens, after 17 months away, after career-threatening neck surgery, KO is back right where he belongs, right back in the hunt as the brand new #1 contender. As this massive crowd comes outside US Bank Stadium, you will hear a roar because welcome to the post show, Kevin Owens.
Yeah, Kevin.
Take a seat. I want to, hey, forget analyzing what we do here.
Careful not to get condensation on this table.
Forget analyzing what we do here for a moment. Forget the storylines we cover every single week, the results, what we just saw. Just man to man from all of us and from all the crew that's traveled with you for years, have been a part of it. We all know what you've been through. We all know the fight. The greatest men in life are the men who have overcome the greatest adversity. And the adversity that you've overcome for nearly a year and a half. This was an incredible, special moment for all of us, from our heart, just to have you back. We are thrilled.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate that a lot. And yeah, it was a rough road, honestly. It really was. But none of that matters now because now I'm here. You know?
You are. So let's get to it. Let's get to now you're here. KO is returned. Biggie.
Kevin, you and I had some conversations when you were around. I thought there was a good chance we would never see this again. Was there ever a moment where you resigned and you made peace with potentially this all being over for you?
I mean, there was a moment where I thought it wasn't going to happen, and I definitely did not make peace with it because I was not ready. And you know, getting this taken away from you when you're not ready is hard. But I had such a great group around me to support me through it. You know, my wife, my kids, my parents that got me through all this, my friends, the WWE medical staff, even you. I would talk to you a lot. But I was never okay with it. But thankfully, and honestly, up to a month ago, I was like, this may be it. We kept doing scans. It kept not showing exactly what we were hoping for as far as the healing process from the surgery. And then I was like, well, I don't know, maybe it's just not going to happen. And then a few weeks ago, we did a scan, and they're like, we finally saw what we needed to see. You can get back in the ring, and then from there, here I am.
Yeah. Here you are. It sounds like the fans missed you greatly when your music hit. And that stadium erupted. Bill and I were standing in the middle of the fans on the little stage. It was one of the loudest reactions I've ever been present for. You're a very emotional guy. We all know what this business means to you, what this company means to you, what pro wrestling means to Kevin Owens. What was going through your mind when you finally stepped off the curtain?
Hold on, I'm gonna pause this. I'll be right back.
Enough, it's hard in that moment to even hear the reaction because the music's playing, you're emotional, and the way the sound travels in stadiums is different than arenas. And in that moment, I could see people seem to be very happy, but I remember thinking, this is what Stone Cold meant at WrestleMania 38 when we spoke about the match we had several weeks later, when he was telling me, I couldn't hear the crowd. I didn't know if the crowd was happy to see me. Which in my head, I'm like, you're a psychopath. But now I get it, like, oh, okay, I see what he meant. But once I got in the ring, that's kind of where the noise gets you and everything. And yeah, it was incredible. Not just that, getting in the ring and seeing the faces I saw, even though we're in the same match, facing each other. Gunther, don't know the guy particularly well, but I respect him as a professional wrestler so much. Probably the best wrestler in the world. Finn Balor, he and I, away from these cameras, he's like a brother to me. And I don't have to mention my relationship with Sandy and the ups and downs we've been through, but the last 25 years of our careers have been linked to each other. So I don't know, I couldn't have asked for a better scenario to come back to.
So you mentioned your family, and we know how important your family is to you. How do they feel? And how is your general nerves about doing this art again, which obviously has the risk attached to it? It seemed like you were proving a point. Swantons, you were getting right after it. How have you talked to your wife? How does everyone feel?
Yeah, everybody's super happy. Everybody was there, to support me, and it was incredible to have them here. And my parents were at home, and I called them as well when I was done, just to make sure everybody knew that I was relatively okay as you can be after such a demanding match.
Yeah.
But yeah, I did want to make a point. Like, I'm not back to half-ass this stuff.
Yeah.
And I've been told by everyone, the WWE medical staff, my family, everybody, even my surgeon, please be careful.
Yep.
And I told all of them, okay, I'll be careful. I'm never being careful. I am giving everything I have, always. If that means I'm done in 2 years, it means I'm done in 2 years. But we're going to have a blast for 2 years. Hopefully it's longer than that. But you're never getting less than everything I have.
Let's
go,
Kevin. Let's go.
Incredible. Just incredible. We thank you so much for joining us. And oh, by the way, after all this, you're now the #1 contender to the Undisputed Championship.
Yeah. I think there's going to be a lot to talk about that fact soon, but before I go, I just want to say this. I'm so thankful for so many people. I just said it, my family, my parents, Biggie, my friends, everyone.
You deserve it.
I need to say these people's names. Tara and Sean, the physical trainers at the Performance Center that helped me get back on my feet. Adam Cantor and his assistant Gina, the surgeon that performed the surgery on me.
Mm-hmm.
Without them, I would not be here. I owe them so much. And things were tough, and when things weren't looking great, I would look around me at what could help me get through the tough times. And there's somebody called Tanea Brooks, who's known to wrestling fans as Rebel.
Oh, yeah.
She has not wrestled here, but some things are bigger than wrestling.
Yeah.
She's currently
I
battling
remember
ALS, and
Lou
the way
Gehrig's
she's doing
disease.
it is so incredible. And I looked at her and what she was going through and the way she powered through it, and it was truly inspirational. So I want to thank everyone I just mentioned because everybody helped me so much. Thank you.
Well said. One of the greats of the business, and he's back. And now the #1 contender, KO, Kevin Owens. Thank you, Kevin.
Thanks, guys. Thank you.
Yeah. Let's go, Kevin. You deserve it.
That is how the night started. And then we advanced to the United States Championship. Trick Williams been dealing with the recent attacks of Baron Corbin, who also returned.
Baron Corbin pulled out every trick he needed. We saw him in the face of Yachty, shoving Yachty to the side. But Baron Corbin was willing to do what it took to win this match. And unfortunately, sometimes when someone isn't as seasoned, we know Trick is incredible. We love Trick.
Yep.
He isn't used to these tactics. Baron Corbin was ready to win the United States Championship.
I tried to tell you. There he is. Man, I'm tired of being right. Corey, I told you so, Graves. Baron Corbin was willing to go the extra mile. He was willing to dispose of Moriarty. And we've got ourselves a brand new United States champion. Kathy Kelly caught up with Baron Corbin.
Okay.
I'm here with the new United States champion, Baron Corbin. What a way to make a return to WWE, facing Trick Williams, winning that championship, putting Yachty through a table. How you feeling?
I feel good. Look, I told everybody I was on a mission when I got here. I told everybody the steps in my way, they're going to get run over. People are going to get hurt. There's going to be collateral damage. I'm not here for friends. I'm not here for any bit of history of what I did prior to this. It's walking in the door and making my statement, and that's what I did. 3 weeks, I'm in Summerslam, facing Trick Williams, one-on-one for the U.S. title. I told him I was taking it home. I told him there was nothing he could do, and I did it. Very simple.
Like you said, you're looking forward. There are many iterations of Baron Corbin, but it looks like you're working on your strengths. You looked good out there in that match. I have to ask you about the championship. This is a custom title. How quickly do you plan on changing that out?
I mean, the best part about this title is Trick just had this done for himself. I think it's pretty new, like 2 weeks old, and I'm going to rip every ounce of fur off of this and get it back to its pristine, original state where it gets the respect it deserves. It's on the shoulder of a true superstar, a violent superstar, a guy that hurts people, and I don't see anybody taking this off my hands in the near future.
Okay. I did hear it cost a little bit of money to make the championship look like that.
Not my problem.
Thank you so much, and congratulations again.
Not my problem.
As we continue here on the Summerslam Post Show presented by Crypto.com. What'd you make of Baron tonight?
Look, Baron Corbin, this is what he needed. If he was coming back to WWE, my question is he going to be someone who is a bit of a gatekeeper? Is he just going to be there to make others look good? And it's clear that is not the case. He is here to win titles, to win championships. That's exactly what he did.
And real quick, you called it. You absolutely did. But there's one thing I said. If he hits end of days, it's a problem for Trick Williams. You questioned whether Baron Corbin could get him up for end of days. We got our answer.
Baron Corbin hits end of days. Match is over. Shocker. This is why you got the great podcast, Rosenberg. He can work on his
Hey, my guy doubted it could happen. I had to call him out.
Baron Corbin is here to pick up where he left off. Corbin is looking forward to the future. He's going to continue to make history. This is the man who retired who? Kurt Angle. Baron Corbin's been in the ring with John
on Cena. Baron Corbin's been in the ring with the who's who of this game. He's been gone for a little while. He's back, dare I say, better than ever. And if you don't believe me, just watch what happened a few hours ago. Because he went out there and beat Trick Williams, who has been red hot recently. I think the world needs to get ready for Baron Corbin.
So from the intensity and physicality, listen, the guy you said he was away for a little bit. Yeah, he was away doing Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and winning gold medals. From that version of Baron Corbin to human monies on a pole. Also hard-hitting. Dirty Dom and Danhausen and Houses and JD and Joe Hendry. Well, that was, no, I mean, the choke slam was truly, absolutely criminal. Oh, great. But then, JD McDonough getting his comeuppance. Biggie. I mean, the little Housens were all over the place.
He messed with the wrong many houses. Sure, there was the body snapper, there was the choke slam. We saw some Joe Hendry with the guitar as well.
Damn.
Making a difference.
At this point, I think Danhausen should be charged with some sort of organized crime. Because right now, we've got worried about. We've got the supernatural. Oh, and by the way, Danhausen robbed Dirty Dom of $100,000. Yeah, he was cursed, and the mini pyro went, and then the money was his. Danhausen with $100,000 with, I mean, they filled the ring for a celebration, and then he was just throwing cash everywhere ringside. So he did it. The dealing with Dom and JD in recent months, and now, welcome, Minneapolis, Danhausen.
Joe, do you have some kind of immunity we're not aware of?
Hello, Danhausen.
Hello, Mickey. Hello, Corey Graves. Hello, Joe.
Hello, Danhausen.
Hello, Sam Roberts. How are you?
Rosenberg.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. All right. Hey, how are you guys doing? Hey, you look nice. This is great.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. House.
Anyways, I won all my human monies, you saw?
Congrats.
I also gave some away. Did anyone get some here? You're gonna have to give them your human monies after I leave. If he doesn't, he's cursed. I'll put you on the spot. They gave Danhausen a live microphone and said go out there. So, you know, here I am.
Okay, great. Mr. Danhausen, how have you enjoyed Minnesota this SummerSlam week? We saw you all over the place with your ice cream truck. How have the WWE faithful treated you this week?
Oh, Danhausen's no stranger to Minnesota. Danhausen on the Independents wrestled at First Avenue down the streets.
Eric Cannon.
Shout out to Eric Cannon, 2 nights in a row.
Twice this week.
Saw him last night. He said, hello, great, nice to see you. So, yes, we had a great time. Danhausen loves Minnesota. And can I just say that over and over again and you're going to get excited every single time? Greg, this is easy.
Danhausen, did you think that you're done with the Judgment Day? Have they finally learned their lesson that messing with you probably isn't the best idea?
I think they've been cursed quite enough. I don't know. What do you guys think?
No.
I don't know. I got my money. Yes. We'll see what happens. Who knows? We'll play it day by day. If they cross Danhausen, though, they might need to get cursed again.
Listen, we like having you here on the post show, but next time, bring the money to us. Let's go out and party in Minneapolis.
Listen, Joe, I like you a lot, but I'm not sharing my monies with you.
Well, we thank you for
Mickey,
sharing
that's
your
another
time.
story.
Hey, give him a big hand. Danhausen, the winner tonight. Rosenberg, empty your pockets. On a roll. Empty your pockets. Chelsea Reigns still to come. And then Minnesota's very own Chad Gable, the new Intercontinental Champion. Don't go around cursing anybody here, will you? And watch the tiny pyro. We're going to take a short break. More to come on the post show presented by Crypto.com.
Marvin texted me his list of match for the bachelor party. I'm your girlfriend. Strip club, fun fights, Russian roulette.
It's a rom-com.
Marvin and my sister had sex against my door and he drank my
What?
last beer. Don't worry, I'm not gonna drink it. That's the Indian burn. Come on.
And that was a gnarly landing.
But here we see 4 women atop several ladders. Absolute chaos in the air. Unfortunately for Lash and Tiffany Stratton, that's where their chances would go up in smoke.
It was Charlotte and Jade battling it out. Remember the big rivalry they've had in recent weeks. So Jade and Charlotte were right there on the precipice of victory, trying to claim the Interim Women's Championship. But then the moment, as Chelsea Green would rise up, sit up, and find the gold, and Chelsea Green with her first major world championship joining us here on the post show.
Pledge your allegiance to Chelsea Green.
That's what loyalty gets you. I'm not one of these Johnny-come-lately bandwagon fans, like, on that side of the desk.
Yeah, you've been down from day one. You're a loyal supporter.
That's why I'm going to give him the piping on to you right now.
All right.
Cover your ears, Rosie.
You deserve it. You deserve it.
Holy smokes.
Hey, the reaction has been amazing. Obviously, you're here in the crowd all night long, and of course, the reaction to social media, including within your own family and your husband. So proud of you.
Here's your winner and new women's champion, my hot wife, Chelsea Green.
Chelsea, congratulations. How did that moment feel?
Okay, so you guys know I yap all the time. I could yap to a wall, I could yap to anything. I was speechless. Absolutely speechless. And the funny thing is that I thought that it would be a blur, but I saw every single face in that crowd. Everyone.
Wow.
How was that moment? We were watching in catering, and we were blown away seeing how beloved you are. Even every moment you started to get close to grabbing that title, seeing the fans erupt. How does it feel after all the ups and downs, this journey to getting to this point? You've been in this business for a long time. How does it feel after all the years of working to get here?
When Triple H hugged me, I was like, this is 13 years in the making, and how many times did you guys fire me?
And not only that, even firing or not, there was the PLE that we had in your hometown.
Oh,
and that was probably the lowest moment that I remember seeing for you. Like,
yeah, Money in the Bank.
Waiting, your family was all there, and you ended up not on the show. To now end up here with this title on your shoulders.
Oh, Chamber.
Do you want to hear the craziest thing about today? You know, nothing good can happen to me without something, really awful happening. We break arms, we have heart surgery, whatever it is. Today, I woke up, and all my girlfriends were supposed to come for this moment with me. And the Canadian Airlines went on strike.
Wow.
So they are all stuck watching me on TV instead of live. So I'm like, this is just par for the course. But the fact that my mom, my dad, my husband, my sister were there, makes up for it.
Talk about what tonight means to you. You mentioned you were someone who didn't come from another world to the wrestling world. You exist in the wrestling world. You are a women's wrestler. You have been, whether it be in WWE, different companies, the independents all around the globe. You live and breathe this business. How much validation did you feel when you unsnapped the title and realized reality hit you?
When I knew that I was going to be in this match, I thought to myself, okay, we've got an ex-WNBA player, we've got an ex-gymnast,
We've got Jade, who was born with abs, and we've got Charlotte, who was literally born into this business. And what am I? What am I? And then, do you know what I am? I'm just one of them. I am literally just one of them that decided to do exactly what I wanted to do, and now here I am.
Let's get into the match. I'll tell you what you are, Chelsea. You're the interim WWE Women's Champion.
And do you know what? I am going to dedicate this title to Michael Hayes.
If you know, you know.
Yeah.
What was the piping hot tea you had for Grace? You had to interrupt her. She didn't give it to us.
Yeah, you did. So before you so rudely interrupted me, I was going to tell you that, you know, we started with a presidential ring, and then we moved on to a North American takeover, and now we've entered the era of world domination.
Okay.
That is piping hot. There's a lot worth saluting to tonight, Chelsea. After many years where I wasn't always saluting ringside, man, I will salute to everything you've become and celebrate that right there. Give her a big hand. The interim WWE Women's Championship ladder match winner. Gold is on her shoulder. Her first major victory in her singles championship. A world champion is Chelsea Green. Remember, we're going to have Chad Gable right here on the set in a matter of moments as Chelsea heads off with gold. But we want to get back to the top story of the night, and that is the World Heavyweight Championship and the instant classic, Big E, of Roman Reigns topping Seth Rollins.
I truly believe this match, the expectations were sky high, but boy, did it deliver. We saw counter after counter. These two had to dig very deep into their respective bags to try to win the grandest prize in our industry. These two dug practically to the center of the earth. When is the last time you've had two superstars of this caliber who have been on top, who have dominated for so very long, yet this deep into their careers, they go out and put on career-defining performances tonight? Both Roman Reigns and Seth freaking Rollins. Here's what it's all about. In the end, the moment of respect, wrestling, soulmates, brothers, whatever you want to call it, this was greatness.
Roman Reigns, you said that you needed this win over Seth Rollins. You got it. What did this match, this moment against this guy, what does it represent for you?
Well, this is a complete, full circle. This is where we close the loop. Going to happen here in Minnesota. This is where my football career ended, and to be able to have this moment here, I've been saying it all day. God is a way better storyteller than all of us. This is a special moment.
The moment with the chair, and man, it felt like the turning point of this match. Can you tell us what was going through your mind in that moment?
Do what I tell my sons, do what I tell my daughter. Learn from your mistakes. It's time that we all grow up emotionally. You got to mature, you got to learn from your mistakes. You got to take these losses and make them lessons. And that's what I did tonight.
It felt like you chose strategy over emotion in that moment. My final question for you, before that final spear, you said something to Seth. What was it?
It's always been me and you. Since the Red Rooster was pitching at us, it's always been me and Seth. It's always been the two of us. Even in the Shield, we already knew what it was. We knew Ambrose was a wild hair, but we knew we was the guys that were going to change this place. We're the pioneers of this place. When people left, when people were scared, when they ran off, we held the fort down.
Yeah.
Despite all the history, it feels like both of your legacies, they are tied together forever. Congratulations on the win, and thank you for the time. Guys, I'm here with the Chief Content Officer, Paul Triple H Levesque. What an incredible show tonight, this entire weekend, SummerSlam, both nights in the books. Unforgettable moments, especially that main event this evening. Undisputed WWE Champion Roman Reigns retaining his title, doing what he couldn't do the entirety of his career, beating Seth Rollins. What did that mean for you watching that match?
Well, as somebody who was here from the very first ideas of the Shield, to see it come to be, to see how big it would become, to see how big everybody in it would become, to watch, you know, the ascension and be there firsthand for a lot of it with Seth Rollins over the years, to Roman Reigns then becoming, you know, the tribal chief in the OTC. It's been an incredible journey, and tonight, if that was the final chapter, that absolutely delivered on what a final chapter should be. In my opinion, those two are operating on a different level, especially when it comes to each other. Roman Reigns is just operating on a different level as the tribal chief, the OTC. And Seth Rollins knows how to push him further than anybody else. For 14 years, he's pushed him further than anybody else. He's beaten him every time. So, you know, just an incredible night. The show was incredible last night, incredible tonight, and the sort of, you know, the epic moment on top of that was Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins delivering an all-time classic.
They absolutely had each other's number, and seeing that respect at the end of the match. I do want to address, last night during the press conference, you said that every single superstar dreams of having a career-defining moment on a stage like this. Is there anyone from this weekend, either night one or night two, who you feel like has put themselves in that conversation?
But there were a lot of them. You know, I think Nick Aldis last night put himself in a conversation, whereas people just saw him. A lot of people just saw him as a GM and didn't really understand what he did prior to that. He was able to show them yesterday. Kevin Owens, for me, you know, when you come back from something that they tell you it's possible that you might never wrestle again. I've been there. To be able to come back in that moment and have the night that he had tonight, to have that almost like a career-defining moment where you come out, the world shows you the love that you deserve, and then you're able to deliver on it. And it wasn't like he was out there holding back. It wasn't like he was out there trying to take it easy. That was Kevin Owens in all his glory, and he delivered on it, which now puts him in a driver's seat, and after last night makes me immediately think about Kevin Owens and CM Punk. And there's a lot of history there, a lot of history that people have seen, and believe me, a lot of history that is behind the scenes. That is going to be an epic encounter that I can't wait to see. You know, from there, Chelsea Green just having, you know, when you get into that kind of a ladder match and you've got a lot of dangerous people, Lash Legend, just a powerhouse. You've got Jade Cargill and Tiffany Stratton and Charlotte Flair. There's a lot of heavy hitters in there. And, you know, for her to be in the position at the end of that thing to climb that ladder and take down the WWE Women's Championship, that is a career-defining moment. Much like Sami Zayn had one a month or so ago, Chelsea Green having a night that forever people will say Chelsea Green, WWE Women's Champion. And it doesn't get bigger than that. To do it at SummerSlam, here in a stadium like this, just epic.
So last question, we know a lot of career trajectories have changed over the course of this weekend, saw a lot of massive returns like you mentioned. Is there one specific moment from this weekend that you think will have the biggest impact, the biggest ripple effect for WWE for the rest of the year?
I'll say there's a lot of people that got rich off of Danhausen tonight, throwing Danhausen dollars into the crowd. I know for a fact that when he came back, one fell on the floor and it was $1 trillion bill, which is incredible. I didn't even know they made $1 trillion bills. I'm not sure what you can buy with it, but I'm sure there's a Danhausen catalog or something that you can buy cool Danhausen things. I don't know, but that's a pretty impressive moment. And I don't know if there's any one particular talent. I look at Baron Corbin coming back after all these years, and in his first match back, picking up the U.S. title against Trick Williams. You know, a lot of really big, really epic moments. Chad Gable delivering on a career
where he kept getting so close and so close and so close, had to go to Mexico to find himself, got lost, came back, you know, lost a match, a mask versus mask match, and now able to come back here tonight and in his hometown win the Intercontinental Championship. That's a moment he'll never forget. So, and do it in front of wife and kids, which is epic. So, there's so many moments tonight. To me, this was an epic SummerSlam that will be remembered for a long period of time. And I'm just thrilled. And the great part is we get to go to Des Moines and do it all over again.
I was going to say I had so much fun this weekend. I'm really looking forward to what we're going to see down the line, all of those rivalries coming up. Thank you so much for your time, and let's send it back out to the panel.
Thank you very much, Kathy. Paul Levesque mentions Chad Gable. Chad Gable's going to be with us live next after a very short break. Don't go anywhere.
This summer.
Obviously, you all know it was one of the greats, but
To add a participant to this matchup. We need one more participant.
Já fica de joelhos. Traz para o céu, mais uma vez. Pode ser. 1, 2 e 3. Suave a WWE, number one contender package.
The reaction to KO around the world. Everybody was loving this moment.
Oh, the MLB.
On social media, amazing, posting for Kevin Owens. Got O'Shea Jackson Jr., the one and only, weighing in on the scenario. Number one contender now is Kevin Owens, but the Intercontinental Champion is from right here in Minneapolis. Please welcome Chad Gable. I mean, does it possibly get better than that?
I do not think it's
Honestly.
possible. Oh my gosh.
So I'm going to kick things off here. I was out in the stadium watching the match. We had our headsets on. We could hear the commentary. But I was watching the crowd. I was feeling the moment. I watched it all unfold. And when the end of the match happened, I felt a very specific emotion that I haven't felt in quite some time. But I could pinpoint the last time I felt that feeling. And it was when this man won the WWE Championship. It was a level of pride in a friend. I've been there. I've watched your frustrations. I've watched you struggle. I've watched you reinvent yourself time and time again, battle back from injury. And you finally did it. What did it feel like to look around when reality kicked in that you're the Intercontinental Champion, my friend?
I was a grown man, husband, father, and I found myself fighting back tears, and I couldn't do it. I lost it. The tears were just flowing. It's reminiscent. It just reminds you of everything. I mean, I don't need to list all of it, but I mean, Shorty G, man, there was some low points. And you either stick with it and demand it of yourself that you're going to overcome it all, or you don't. And I demanded it of myself, and that was so fulfilling.
Well, here's the scene that just got everybody all choked up when your family comes in to celebrate with you. How would you characterize this when you watch it back now?
It's part of my legacy that I want to leave to my kids, to show them like that you have to stick with these things. You have to deliver on what you say in your life. If you put something out in the ether, say you're going to do something, it's on you to deliver that. And that's a lesson I want to pass down to them. So we get to do it right in front of them, to show them and live that out, live out what I say I'm going to do in front of them. It's just beyond valuable to me. It's so important.
Gabe, I know we're in your hometown of Minneapolis, but how much did your time in Mexico mean to you?
I call that just an absolute magic period in my career. You know, you have these little stretches of time and these pockets, they're like happenings in your career, man. Like it happened in NXT at times and things like that. This time in Mexico was like that. It was like lightning in a bottle. And it's crazy the amount of circumstances that had to happen for it to work out the way that it did. I mean, that's God's plan, man. That's how things work out. You can't write a story like that as perfect as that. And it just was so magic every time I went down there. The crowd down there, the fans, the people, the culture, they're all really responsible for what we saw go on down there, because they put just as much into it as we did as performers. And when you get everybody working together for an effort like that, man, it's magic. It really is.
You talked about the different moments, the Shorty G moment, but there were also a lot of like high points, right?
Sure.
I remember interviewing at a time when I was like, dude, you're having the moment. This is it. Here it is. And it stopped again.
Yeah.
You and Otis had a story you were telling that we all felt was magic.
Right.
Didn't quite get to where we wanted to get to. At any of those moments, you say like, I just don't know if I'm ever going to get to tell the story I want to tell.
You know what? I had the match at Worlds Collide as Chad Gable. Later in the day, Money in the Bank as El Grande Americano. Time of my life. Favorite day of my career, shoulder injury right after that. I thought that was it. I mean, we were there. We were on the cusp. We had it. We got cut off. But you never, ever know. It's like then on the flip side of it, all those circumstances, like I said, lead to the moment. It's just a testament to like, it's a cliche, and I do hate cliches, but really, like, you have to stick with it. If you never give up, and deliver on what you say and work your ass off, you will earn what you say, what you deserve.
Listen, you were in what most of us feel is going to win Match of the Year earlier this year. Now you have one of the moments of the year. Let's go back and look at the match itself, because with all the storyline and celebrating at home, man, this was a hell of a match. Like, it was a great, great wrestling match.
Yeah.
Talk to me about what Penta brought tonight. Obviously, you were prepared, but talk about Penta and how proudly he held that goal.
One of my absolute favorite people in WWE is Penta. Massive respect for him, not only as a performer, but human being. I'd be remiss to say if he wasn't one of the toughest challenges ever. I mean, he brings an intensity, and not only that, but it's really hard to feel cool in there against a guy like Penta, because he's about the coolest guy I've ever met.
This moment right here.
Yes. Yeah.
The Mexican destroyer onto the apron.
Penta is innovative in every way.
Awesome.
He had counters for my counters. I think I brought the same to him. My time in Mexico helped with that. But man, what an absolute legend, and humble enough to give me my moment. And what a man.
Before we say goodbye, one final chance to talk to your hometown crowd. Go ahead, turn around. They're all yours.
Minnesota, we did it, baby!
Yeah.
Thank you.
He is the new Intercontinental Champion, and that does it for 2 spectacular nights of SummerSlam. What a show from Minnesota. Congratulations. We'll see you down the road. Thank you for being with us at SummerSlam, the biggest party of the summer, over-delivered.
It's so stupid, but I gotta do it. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for tonight's SummerSlam. We're gonna be I start school on Tuesday, so tomorrow will be the last night, technically, night of me live streaming. It'll depend. But like I said, I start school on Tuesday, so we're gonna see what the schedule is for this weekend. For this week, I'll say it when we move to it. So I'll get that in a minute. Please like, subscribe, share, comment your favorite highlight of SummerSlam Night 2 in the comment below. And turn on the notification bell. Please follow me on my social medias, link in the description. Go to patreon.com/JDP2199. We post videos over there that we don't post here, but it's a good life recovery, so go check it out. I promise I'll post videos over there sooner than later, I promise you. So, we'll be back tomorrow night from the Raw after SummerSlam, Monday Night Raw, where also Big Cass is going to come in and return. So, I'll say thank you. Mwah. What was it that Kenny said? Yeah, sorry. I wish you goodbye and good night. Bang. I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.